And there we go, we're finally live. Hello everybody, my name is Paladin. Welcome to Paladin's Archives. I'm very glad to be here and happy Monday to everyone. A couple of technical hiccups. It's Twitch, it happens. And I will kick it on off to Lion, who's going to do our introduction for the stream today.
Hello, I'm Lion. I'm the brains of the operation. Well, brains of the group. Welcome to Paladin's Archives. If you're new to the channel, we're glad to have you here. And if you're coming back for more TTRPG, welcome back. And we're still glad to have you here. So shout out to people out in the chat. Captain Meister and Solid 10 D&D. Solid 10 D&D? Yeah. Thank you for joining us. What is Paladin's Archives and what are we doing? If you're new to this channel, we love to roll dice like ass and have lots of fun playing D&D. Today we're going to continue playing the Milk Wars Saga of Rappan Athuk. It's a really dangerous mega dungeon. It's an adventure by Frog God Games where you, the viewers, get to interact with the game directly with this whole Python program Paladin made to generate milk, milk from cows, which in turns lets the chat use milk magic, such as casting first level spells, giving inspiration, adding a major boost to the Wheel of Chaos, which is usually actually pretty bad. But the game isn't possible for us to get through without a lot of help from chat, the 7th player, by helping generate milk to help us. Like the Twitch rewards and community rewards to see more details on what you can do. Back to Paladin for announcements.
Yes, hello everybody. So announcement-wise, so there are some pretty big events that are coming upstream, or downstream I should say. On June 22nd, that is when we have the mini marathon is starting.
Hey.
Yes,
Yeah.
It's technically also the start of our West Marches, as the mini marathon is going to be every other weekend, every other Saturday, in fact. And it's going to go anywhere from at least 8 hours or 2 sessions up to a full 24 hours, depending on who signs up to GM and how many players we have, etc. And that is a way for us to just have like community D&D, because a lot of people want to play and a lot of people want to be a part of the marathon next year. So it's an easy way for me to just play, like, and just have fun playing a game that we all share. And so that's going to start on the 22nd. The signups are open now, and primarily we're looking for players that also know how to GM, and we're also looking for GMs as well. And it's perfectly okay if you don't have a lot of experience GMing, or if you don't know how to GM at all. If you want to learn how to GM, I will teach you. I will teach you personally, actually. So so join us on Discord. I will put our Discord link here, and there's going to be many opportunities to come and play. You could jump in and jump out of any mini marathon. Of course, preference is going to be for people that haven't played before, because the goal is going to be to beat our world record that we set in December of 2022. For the longest session, we played for 18 and a half days. We're going to beat that next year in the summer. We're going to play a big adventure, and it's going to be Curse of the Oathbreaker, I believe. It's by Elder Brain. We already have the module already set up and everything. So join us on Discord, and I can give out a intake form. Just send me a message, and we'll have a lot of fun. After that, we'll have our West Marches. It's going to start officially. It's going to start on the 25th, and so we have 2 dungeon masters, Iron Dan and Dazzle. Dazzle is a professional DM, and Iron Dan has been DMing for a while as well. And they are going to be leading the first West Marches playtest. So those of you that already know, me and Lion and Chaotic and Writer are all writing a book. And, well, 2 technically. One is a setting and the other is an adventure. And the adventure is a West Marches compatible adventure. And so with that, I'm developing software in order to make West Marches a lot more accessible to as many people as possible. So we're looking for people that don't have a lot of experience playing, coincidentally enough. So if you are a dungeon master that has like 1 or 2 sessions under your belt, you're the person that I'm looking for. I want you to come and please play test the system, because we're looking to see where exactly people struggle. And the only way to know that is to have the, well, I don't mean this in a bad way, to have the weakest link or the people that have the least experience testing the system so that I know what to develop to make your time easier later when I develop the code. So if you are a dungeon master and you want to play as a player, we have I think 8 seats left still. So it is going to be on the Tuesday the 25th at 5 p.m. EST, and the second game is on Friday at 2 p.m. EST, and that starts on the 25th and the 28th. It'll go for a total of 5 weeks. So if you want to join for either one of them, join the Discord, send me a message personally, and I'll get you up and ready. So
The Wheel of Chaos has been redeemed!
Yes.
Yes.
Contact me if you want to join either event. And if you don't have time to join now, that is fine, because it's going to be going for a long time. Mini marathons going on until the marathon next year and probably afterwards as well. And the West Marches playtesting is going to go for about 2 to 3 years, which is a long time. So, you want to have fun? You want to learn how to GM? You want to help produce this software that is going to be used massively across the whole TTRPG space and maybe change the way that games are played? And join on in. We're looking for you to come and have fun. And it's really easy. That's all I have to add. Oh, one more thing. So I am going to be releasing Gob's Petulance this week. So the last episode was this last Saturday. Gob's Petulance is my first adventure that I am officially publishing, and it's going to be available on Roll20 and Foundry, and potentially Fantasy Ground. Fantasy Ground did just lower their price for a permanent license from $100 down to $50. So if you're looking for a chance to go play a different BTT, it's about the same price as Foundry. I would go give it a look. It's pretty cool. They have a lot of good features. They have a lot. Oh, it was 130 before? Okay, well, even better. It's even cheaper then. So but yeah, go give it a look if you want to try different BTT. It is cheap now. I don't know how long they're gonna have it on sale. This is not a sponsor. This is not sponsored at all. This is sharing news that there is a cheap version of a really good BTT out there, an alternative to Foundry. Go give it a check out and see how you like it. So the downsides to it is that not only does the Dungeon Master need the license, so do the players. So that's the only iffy part about it. So as opposed to Foundry, only the DM needs the license. Big difference, but there's a big difference in quality too between Foundry and what's it called? Fantasy Grounds. Lots of ups and downs. Do you know more about it, Lion? Can you give people a more insight?
I've never looked at, touched, smelled, tasted. I've never ground any fantasy.
Okay, sounds good. Well, that's all I have for now. And if you want to if you want to have this adventure for really cheap, the Gob's Petulance, you can support on Patreon, and if you can get the adventure, the PDF, the maps, all the updates, a Foundry license for a cheap price of $20. It's going to be more if you buy it off the market, but there is my Patreon. Help and support. There's also the D1, which is just a ball with a 1 on it. If you want to support the channel, because you just think, Paladin's Archives is great, you can support for $1. It's literally just $1. So
Favorite dice is D1.
yes, my favorite die is a D1, right? So I think that's all I have for now. There's going to be some more news come closer to the end of the month regarding education, for teaching players, and everything going into the future. But I don't want to overwhelm with too many announcements, so I'll leave it there for now. I also want to shout out Solid if they're here. Let me shout out Solid, because they just started their channel recently, so go give them a follow, go give them some support and love.
Let's go Solid!
They've been genuinely a very nice person, and all of their friends too, like Bexy and Buck, have been really amazing. So go give them a follow. I think they have a Discord as well. I'm in it. They're genuinely very nice. So yeah, there you go.
All right.
That's all I got.
Let's introduce the Rogues Gallery of the soon-to-be departed. I mean, the Brave Adventurers. Starting with Pescia's Pizarro, the brawn of the operation.
Yeah, I'm so brawn full.
You're that mighty dragonborn, right?
Yeah, guys, I got massive muscles. They bulge. I'm sweaty with it.
Oh, they're bulgy muscles.
Oh
Yeah.
We're not going to be graced by the ghost of their lament today, but we have Gib, the Gob, without the gift of Gab, and more importantly, we have Ambrose, whose dad and brother are both dicks.
Yeah, my family is made of dicks. This is elfin drama. It's elfin drama is what it is.
Literally, they're literally dicks. Like literally dicks.
No.
Mm-hmm.
It's not metaphoric.
Yeah, not a
No.
metaphorical dick. These are like real penises.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh,
We got-
I'm the light of the party, and apparently I cast Ice Knife too much to the point where my party wants it out of my hands.
Yes.
If we can get Ice Knife to like buff the party instead of hurt the party, it'd be great.
I think you just need to
Top
switch
tier.
out Ice Knife.
Speaking of, the voice you just heard is our voice, Mateus, by James.
I'm gonna seduce a dragon.
Oh my god.
A boy dragon.
I'm ready.
Base?
No, if you seduce,
Wait, what?
if you just seduce that male dragon, we'll have this situationship. I'll have it all packed up. I'll put a whole backstory.
Situationship.
I'm just worried about if the dragon's a dom or not.
Oh, do you want it to be like, you know, we'll talk. We'll talk
No,
preferences.
we're not gonna talk about this.
I'm pretty sure there is a domination domain cleric we have to test out, so dragon's perfect for that.
So context on that. So there is in Astalia a race of dragons that also worship clockwork dragons, and they have this sub dom relationship, and we made a whole cleric subclass out of the sub and the dom, and it's great. Yeah, we have the dom like mostly figured out. The sub is a little iffy.
The sub's mostly supposed to be a tank, but we're getting a little chaotically off track. Speaking of
Sorry.
chaos, our chaos character, Castfire, played by Gabbing.
I'm forming chaos right now. All the
Yes,
chaos.
you are.
All the chaos.
So, a brief recap. We're in a dungeon, all of us. We haven't seen our family in a long time. We just fought some fabulous ghouls and a imperfect lich, and we had Mateus show that he's immune to the wiles of the she-ghost, and he acquired her armor, which mostly Castfire has, but Mateus has the +1 shield, which is very nice. Everything's silvered. We have Ambrose, who
It's
had
time
Ice
for
Knife
milk
taken.
magic.
We got milk magic just now. Very nice, very nice. I'll wrap this up real quick. And Gib seduced a mirror demon into his casting focus. So we'll see what bad things happen from that.
Oh my
Also,
god.
I'm pretty sure Pisario is either a cleric or I don't know what Pisario is, but Pisario is both strong and can also cast different kinds of spells.
Yeah, it's so over for everyone. I have so many spells.
So many spells.
Also, we learned that Pisaro actually cares about the kobolds. It's just an act.
It's just
Yeah.
a front. It's just a front. I don't know how
Wow.
to. Ugh. There we go.
Also, we learned that Gib is an old man and is probably going senile because he got lost. And yeah,
Oh, we also learned that Philip has a corpse in a grave that isn't actually him, but it has a name on it.
yeah, the Minotaur.
Yeah.
We ended up getting a bunch of spell books, and we took a long rest, studied them up.
Yeah.
Great.
Trying to. Yep.
Great introduction. Yes, we did. We did get a lot of loot.
Yeah.
We got a lot. We got a +4 sword of Umbral Dragon Slain, ancient Umbral Dragon Slain. That's now given to, I guess, a kobold that's gonna become a paladin Oath of Dragon Slain. I guess, right?
A single
silvered armor was
2 hit point.
was light, correct? They gave me the +1,
Yes.
or
yes.
is that regular? Okay.
Yes, you got +1 silver bikini armor.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome for the bikini mail.
Bikini mail.
Alright, it's gonna be
Only
perfect for what's about to happen.
people.
Whoa.
For all the maidenless people. Yeah, exactly.
Don't you worry.
Okay. And I see that we got no on our milk magic, so let's go ahead and bring it on in then and start our session. So I already changed the map with the effect that we got, so you'll find out what it is because it'll most likely, you'll see it. You'll know. You'll know
Oh, no.
because it'll be like, what the fuck? And I'll be like, yeah, exactly, what the fuck?
Oh no.
But how about we go into the dungeon and we bring it on down, get immersed into our characters, and see what is happening during this long rest. Because you all decided you're going to take a long rest, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Put your characters in the respective spot that you would be. Gib, I'm putting your character out now.
Okay.
Broken Gib, I suppose, is the one that's being put out.
No, Gibandro Foxglove.
Okay, then I'll delete Broken Gib. There we go, guys.
We are also going to be taking watches during the rest.
Completely fine. So go ahead and pick a spot wherever it is you're going to be staying for the night, as we are taking a long rest this evening. So my first question is going to be, who is going to take the first 2 hours of shift?
I will.
Okay, just you?
I don't.
I think Pissarro's gonna volunteer.
Oh. Oh.
They're just gonna volunteer for as long as they can.
Mm.
Well, then, I want you to both blind roll me 1d20 and pick the spot that you want to go and have your shift. Feel free to roleplay if you want to roleplay at all. Just let me know whenever you're done with your roleplay. Okay.
Ambrose is going to stay near this door for a shift.
Okay.
Pissarro is like leaning up all the little kobolds into sleeping sacks.
Aw, how's that shift? How did you watch if you're just leaving the kobold?
Oh yeah, no, Pissarro is not paying that much attention.
Oh
All
my
right,
god.
so Pissarro, as we're all like shifting around, Castfire walks up to you, and like I look you extremely deeply in the eyes. And now, mind you, this is like where you would imagine my eyes to be at. And then I'm just going to slowly like creep towards you, and I get like within inches of you, and I'm talking as close as I can to you. Are you going to do anything about this or no?
You better back the fuck up before I fuck your shit.
Oh, how fun that would be! I'm just taking a mere copy of you, unfortunately. But thank you, Pissarro. You're such a good friend of mine.
What?
I'd give you a hug if you'd be okay with that. I'd love to give you a hug, the biggest hug.
No, Pissarro takes a step back.
Aw, that's okay. I got what I need from you. Thanks, friend. I just start drifting away from, like, I just start like doing like my little slime walk around
What
you.
shit.
You see Matthias doing food prep.
And then I'm going to walk up behind Matthias. And so now it is very... So is anybody watching me by chance at this moment?
Bizarro is no longer watching anything.
Ambrose
He's-
is keeping an eye on the door.
Yes, this is wonderful. I'm going to use the I want to say it's a feature of mine. Ah, yes, shape self. Using shape self, I am going to look my best to look like our dragon-born companion friend in male form and all, wearing the newly acquired silver bikini armor. I'm going to walk up behind Matthias, and like grab a hold of your shoulders and be like, "Hey, Matthias. So how's food prep?"
Oh, it's good, Castfire. I'm just making some croutons.
You're making croutons for us? Oh, that is so wonderful. So like, what you?
Castfire, why are you dressed up as Bizarro?
Well, so, I overheard you talking to the other. I heard you over talking in the room that your strange afflictions. Maybe not afflictions isn't the good way. And like you see me start to get like nervous and like I start like slowly tapping two pieces of ooze together and I'm like,
Just
like,
raises an eyebrow.
if I had like, and there was like portions of my body are just starting to like look like not as dark blue, but like start to have like this like red blushingness to it. And I'm like, so, I heard that you weren't into the opposite of people, and I was curious if there was like a person you had back at home. And I mean, I don't really know much, but I know from like there's a portion of me that was Casey that's no longer there. But Casey was going through this like really traumatic stuff that was like looking for help and needed some like justification. But like how and like I'm just getting extremely nervous in this aspect, and like I reach for your hand.
What are you trying to imply? Yeah, Matthias has no idea what's going on.
So
Oh, well, I mean, I guess you're a good
So-
friend. He pats you on the hand.
yes. So like, friend, I'm so glad you're one of my good friends.
Yeah, you're my good friend, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yes. I wouldn't want to ruin our friendship either, because like we're down here traveling.
Yeah, no,
being
of
together.
course, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Well-
mean, I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm so glad you came over here to talk about our friendship. I mean, yeah, I'm good friends with you.
You know, like you were really like one of my best friends, and you've been so nice, giving me all this good food, and like, if there was things in return that I could help you with, I would. And like,
Speaking of wood, I would like some wood. That would be good. That would be pretty good. So I could light some fires.
I will go and grab some wood for you.
All right,
Is it
awesome.
like-
Thank you. And yes, you are my very good friend. He gives you a pat on the head. I'm gonna go to sleep now, but have a good night.
All right, well, I will go get wood for us for tomorrow, and I will sleep on the other side of the room. Thank you for all of your help.
No problem.
That was a very painful. Yeah, we're good friends. Yeah, that was so painful.
I would
rolled a
never
natural
recommend-
one.
So, because this is a coming out moment. It sounded like, right? Am I?
Yes. So, Castfire, so prior to being formed together, Sassfire was, and still is, with everything going on, still retains some of the memories of Castfire. And Castfire was born a female Kendar, and throughout their childhood and everything else, decided that they were going to find a way to make a transition to being a male. However, being formed to Sapphire, with their relationship between each other, Sapphire did everything that they could to help reaffirm and be that partner to Casey.
Aww.
And now being formed together of Casey and Sapphire, now being Castfire, there's no longer the ability to perform, though, outside of, relationship wise, the only way for a ooze to essentially reproduce or have any affliction within it's all internally. And so this is Sapphire's, so like if no one else in the room was paying attention, the only person that's going to understand that I had any inclinations or feelings of like this is going to be Matthias at this point.
What?
Because he is the first person to talk about having any, and I'm not saying that like Matthias has afflictions. I'm just saying he's the first person to state that they had any preferences to people. And so that's like the backstory of Castfire was going to be the first person to talk about it, was going to be the person that Castfire, or that Casey was going to open up to the party wise.
So, we'll call him Drago, the faded one. He like walks up to Matthias.
Oh, hello there.
I think Castfire was trying to tell you something important about themselves.
Oh, yeah, we were just talking about us being good friends.
No.
That's all we were talking about.
It's I think it's something else. Like they're trying to tell you something about them that's personal.
Really? I didn't get that inclination.
Maybe you might want to go talk to them, because if it was me and I told someone a secret like that and they dismissed me, I wouldn't be their friends anymore.
Damn.
I'm not sure what kind of secret they're trying to tell me though. They're just saying you're a good friend.
Go talk to them. You know.
Okay. Okay.
The chosen one has chosen you to go tell them.
Matthias doesn't understand why he needs to do it, because he rolled a natural one. But he goes up to Cass.
Drago says, "Good luck," and like thumbs up Castfire.
Hey, Castfire.
Yes, I have found the wood for you. I'm sorry, I just got nervous. Yeah, it is a rock. I'm not very good at these things. Most things just dissolve.
Were you trying to tell me something?
So, I kind of have feelings for you, but I don't want to ruin our friendship, and I don't know how to tell the others that, like, who I am, because part of me is still learning who I am, and, you know, there's the part of me that I can't, that, you know, was here before you, and they were going to talk to them, they just didn't know how to talk to everybody else, and they heavily relied on Sapphire, but now we're conjoined as one, and I don't know how to talk to everybody about it, and so I was going to hope that maybe you and I, but like if you only look at me as like friends, I don't want to put you in a quote unquote, and like I lift up a piece of my arm and like as it's like not bad dripping, but like I'm an ooze, so like I'm sticky. I'm like in a sticky situation, you know what I mean? But
Matthias will get on a knee and will look to you. Noticing what you were trying to tell me, I just didn't see what you were trying to say, but I really appreciate you saying this to me. You must have taken a lot of courage. I could see that you're trying to hide who you are, though. You don't have to change. You don't have to change who you are. I mean, you don't have to hide away yourself just so you can tell us that. I mean, no matter what you are, I accept you for who you are. And I think that's the most important thing. And while I'm not looking for any type of relationship right now, there's a lot on my plate, and I'm just not ready for that sort of thing at the moment. But thank you so much for telling me. I really do appreciate it.
Can we still be friends?
Of course. And well, you don't have to hide yourself away. Because in the end, there's people around you that will accept you.
I see the joke you did there was saying you got too much on your plate, but can I still give you a hug? Can we still be friends?
Yeah, no, of course.
Like, so Castfire, like, I stick out like my little jelly arms. I'm like, I want a hug, and like I go in for the hug, and as I'm giving you my hug, I stop looking like a mini version of Pissarro being a Dragonborn, and I go back to just like, there's no gender for me now anymore. I go back to just looking completely ambiguous, I think is the correct term.
Ambiguous?
He hugs you.
Ambiguous.
Androgynous.
Androgynous, there we go. Completely
He hugs you and
androgynous.
pats you on the back. You don't have to hide yourself.
Thank you so much for this, Matthias. I needed this.
And well, I mean, we're in the dungeon. We're supposed to find hidden things. And you yourself hiding who you truly are, that's... Well, it seems a bit counterintuitive, doesn't it?
Are you saying that I'm the hidden gem here?
Of course that's what I'm saying.
Gibb sits up. You found the gem? The gem? Where's the gem at?
Not to you.
Okay.
My little swarm of kobolds just kind of like come all the way around, and they're like looking across the room, pointing fingers at everybody like, you don't see anything. That's like the look they're giving. And like
his ears are perked up just for gem.
I think that armor I gave you, that armor made for the maiden in there, I think that she would have accepted you as well for who you are, just like she accepted me. So I think you truly deserve that armor.
Thank you.
I want you to use it well.
And like I start donning the armor, and I'm like, I do feel like this is a good fit for me. Thank you so much, Matthias. You're such a wonderful friend. Anybody would be so lucky to have you. Don't you ever forget that.
I won't. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
now then,
Matthias.
Why don't we take the next watch together? Well, no, I'll take it with Gib. I'll take it with Gib. I don't think I trust him by himself, frankly, but...
I understand that. I wouldn't trust. I understand that. He's got a wandering mind, too.
I think, I'm not gonna say that. But if you need to talk to me, I'll just be over there in that corner. And yes.
Sounds good.
Make sure to get all the rest you need.
Oh, I will. Thank you.
With that, he lets go of the hug and will walk back over to his corner.
Yay.
My
And
little
as he
swarm.
walks past, he gives Drago a pat on the shoulder. Thank you. I truly do appreciate that. I did not catch that.
My little like swarm of kobolds have just like surrounded me, and they're all of them are giving me just like we just sleep in one giant hug as we drift.
Felt so bad rolling in that one. I was like, oh my god, I have to pull the nastiest friend zone.
It was truly an amazing, because now I can pursue a farther deep depth of understanding who I need to be.
When the kobold is more insightful than the paladin.
Hey man, Drago may be the chosen kobold, but Drago fucks.
Yeah.
He's
For
the
his 1 year long
all-seeing.
man.
So Drago goes back to Gibbs' side and sits down and kind of like gossips a little bit about what had just happened to him as a Gib informant, sharing the news.
Gib is still like trying to sleep. He's like, "Hey, gems, no, okay, go away." And he like goes back to snuggling a spell book.
You see that I think Ambrose's connection probably broke, so she'll be back in a bit. So it's
Yeah, they said in the chat their laptop died.
understandable. So Pissarro, you're standing watch, and you're
okay.
I guess where do you want to be? Because you're by yourself at the moment.
Yeah, you can wake Gib up.
If you want.
Pissarro is going to start leaning down towards the kobold swarm. Are they asleep yet?
Yeah, you put them to bed. They all pull out little kobold plushies and they're taking a nap.
Perfect. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna move over here to this pile of dead shit. I'm gonna start rummaging through it again. You know, try to see if there's any more bones. Guess what, guys? I'm double dipping.
You hear a scratching coming from the door.
Which door? Which door?
Up on the top. Can you see it? So you hear that there's a scratching noise.
Can I roll insight?
Sure. Yeah. Roll perception. You want?
Perception, that also works. Either or. I'm gonna see if I can tell what's on the other side. That's an 11.
So you can hear the sound of very quiet chittering, like from the other side, and the sound of skitters and something scratching on the door, and something nibbling near the bottom. There is a very faint red light that's coming from underneath the door. And you can feel...
Yeah, nothing to worry about.
And you can feel the heat as if someone had just left the stove on.
Never mind, that is very worrying. Coming back. You know what? Fuck it. Pissarro opens the door.
When you open the door, you can see that there is a small-sized beetle that is entirely covered in fire. Skin is red, and you see that when it salivates, there is like red molten iron that's coming down and falling onto the floor as it looks at you.
Closes the door.
Okay. You close
No, thank
you
you.
close the door immediately. You're like, open, close.
Saw the bugs and that was enough. Can I do like a history check to see if I know these guys are a threat or not? Because they seem
Yeah.
to just be chilling.
You can make a nature check.
Ooh, nature. Where's my nature at?
CR is going to be 11 to get a full understanding of like what they are.
Don't
Ooh,
need an
nice.
11.
You got a dirty
get it.
20. Hell yeah. So
Dirty 20.
they are fire beetles. Most of the time they are pretty chill unless you disturb them, in which case they tend to attack and burn their prey alive, and they are omnivorous actually. They will eat people, they will eat cats and dogs and anything you leave out, but especially kobolds are their favorite snack.
Shit. I don't know if I can let that
But
slide.
only if they're hungry, but if they're well fed, they're pretty tame. You also know that
Do I have
they tend to hang around volcanic spots, primarily.
I seem to have 2 rations in my little satchel here.
Okay.
I toss a ration out.
You toss one out, and you can see what kind of food is it that you throw out? What did you?
It's definitely, you know that Luffy D monkey meat on a bone. Definitely that.
So you see that they're all collectively. There's 3 of them. They all collectively go around the meat, sniffing it, and they're picking at it. You can see that all 3 of them have collars, kind of like dog collars, and they have names: Hot, Sizzle, and Singe. But collectively, they are eating away at the rations. And can you make an animal handling check for the
Yes, I
for the
can.
rations?
I don't know why, but I have proficiency in this.
21. Okay, so you see that they are looking at you quite intently with a lot of affection, and they're studying your face, and you get the feeling that the fire beetle nation is going to remember that as they walk away.
I won.
Earning reputation with the bugs. Nice. Nothing like some fire cockroaches to make our day.
Nothing like fire and brimstone and such and such and such.
And also thank you, James, for talking with chat. Yes, I do teach DMs. Feel free to join the Discord. And on Sundays, that's when I do the big GM Academy. I'll put a link to the GM Academy playlist that I have on YouTube. But thank you, James, for talking with them. So you go back to your spot, Pissarro, and they skitter off, and the rest of your shift is without bother. Who do you want to wake up?
This one. And Pissarro just like fucking starts kicking Ambrose in the shoulder.
Hey, what happened?
Wake up!
What? You fell asleep? Oh,
You shall replace me.
fine, I will.
Good. Oh, wait. If you hear scuttering, ignore it.
Stuttering?
Yeah, just ignore it.
What do you mean?
If you start smelling fire, ignore it.
Fire?
If you start smelling like singed flesh, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
What the hell?
I got it all taken care of. And Pissarro starts like walking away while like fiddling with their hand, almost
Okay.
maliciously.
Okay.
Ambrose like staring after Pissarro ludicrously, like, what the fuck?
Ambrose, it looks like it's your turn to do watch. Roll 2d20 secretly to me, privately or blindly to me.
Yeah, wait, boundary's loading again.
It's okay, I can do it.
Uh,
I can do it so that way we don't
yeah.
have a... Yeah, you're good.
yeah.
Also, my fucking luck, there's a thunderstorm and it's thundering really loud, so if I lose connection,
It's
hopefully I won't,
time for milk magic.
Milk magic.
No, not milk
Milk
magic.
magic.
Those of you that are new to the
Milk
stream, if you want to influence the game by milk magic, we can use it 9 times tonight. And we got a lot of milk production, 500. It's a way for you to be able to cast spells and cause more chaos or give inspiration. So if you want to affect the game, you as the viewers have that democratic process of voting on yes or no, if you want to use it or not.
Democratic process.
Democracy.
Democracy is about to go crazy.
So it is your turn to stand watch, Ambrose. Where do you want to go?
Ambrose is going to be like circling the entire place, I think. Just to make sure he doesn't fall asleep again, you know?
Is there anything you want to do during your watch?
You know what? Ambrose is like, his mind has been going to fill up a lot recently. After everything that's happened. Like finding out that his brother faked his death with Minotaur. And left the agreement in the tomb is quite an experience to find out, you know? That plus Philip, you know, committing genocide.
Okay.
It's a very weird feeling, you know?
Got no on milk magic. Okay, so what do you wanna do exactly?
Is there like Philip like left us like a while ago, but is there like any sort of like anything that like that says like where he may have went to? And is there like they sort of tracked, any sort of like?
You have a spell or
Sign.
anything that could help you with something like that, or some sort of trait?
I'm not sure since Boundary is unresponsive right now. What the hell?
It might have kicked you off because your internet had turned off.
My computer just shut down.
Okay. Well, I would have to like restart the whole everything. It's not your fault. So I can tell you what you have as Ambrose.
Okay.
While we're kind of in the middle of like restarting so that we can connect stuff. So you have spirit totems, wild companions, you have wanderer. That doesn't really help, I guess. You have a couple of spell slots, but none of them seem to be for divination.
Yeah.
Okay.
Surprise.
Per druid, you know you can change out your spells.
Yeah,
I know.
At the end of the long rest, yeah.
In a long rest.
I'm just saying.
So what do you want to do then?
Ooh, okay. I'm just going to talk to his little Tobo buddies. Why the hell not? Because they lost one on their own very recently. Killed. Just killed. He's going to say, so, what is it like living underground like this?
The kobolds, you see that they're wrapped up in their blankets. One of them opens an eye.
What?
What? It's fine. Go back to sleep.
Okay, they do. By the way, I restarted the game so you can connect again.
Yeah.
It's good.
There's a knocking on the door. You hear the shuffling of fabric and a soft knock on the door.
Ambrose is going to slowly head towards the door. Is there anything else I could hear besides like the knocking and shuffling fabric?
If you're able to make a perception check, maybe. You have a d20 on hand?
Piss.
Sure. Let me get a physical D20, I guess.
Also, yes, I know, Peshia, because I'm restarting the game, so it's gonna connect. Thank you, though.
Yeah.
Okay, let's roll a physical D20, I guess.
Okay.
Foundry. The dice that Foundry doesn't want you to know about.
It works great until it doesn't, and then you have to like restart it, or if someone's internet craps out, and then you have to restart the whole game because they can't connect. It's a Foundry thing, but
Foundry.
yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
5.
All right. Well, you don't know what is happening on the other side of that door, but it just sounds like the dripples of something acidic touching the floor, like blips, and some soft scratching along the doorknob. And you see that the doorknob is kind of like shaking a little bit.
Ambrose is going to go up and open the door.
Okay, Ambrose. You open the door, and you see that G and G, the two lost cousins, are face to face with you as we enter a combat. They
Oh
are-
my gosh.
All
What
right.
is Ambrose told to
They
do?
dang
Leave-
done open
leave
the door.
Leave the door
my
alone,
God.
and what does Ambrose do? Opens the door.
So I'm gonna have the swarms go on people's initiatives. It's gonna wake everyone up, but because it's basically gonna be a surprise round for them, so they're gonna go first, and then everyone else can wake up on the next turn. So you wouldn't be able to go on this turn.
Yep.
So let's roll for everybody, begin combat, and change the music out. As you see that G and G are standing there, they're also, because of the Wheel of Chaos, all dressed in Balenciaga fashion, and they look at your outfit and they're so disgusted that they're gonna have to tear you apart.
What the hell? Why does everyone have good drip? Why?
So, waking up.
Ambrose, the question is, why don't you have the drip?
I'm a druid. Leave me alone.
So first is gonna be G. So G is looking at you. You see that he's got this 3-foot long tongue that's almost touching the floor, and he's like, "Ugh, someone with fashion like that doesn't deserve to be alive." As they're gonna bite you.
They're kind of cooking.
Ambrose, so it's rolling blindly, but they did hit, and they did 8 damage to you. As they,
fine.
oof. I think you're gonna have to make a con save as well. It seems like.
Okay. Oh wait. I think it's loading. I think battery's loading.
So no con save needed. You
Okay.
are good, but he did take a big bite out of you and took some of your took a big bite of your druidic clothing off and spit it onto the floor. And it's your turn.
No, not my druidic clothing.
It's just not. It's not drip enough for them.
Not your druid drip.
Not my druid drip.
Can you even call that drip?
Okay, it's what I can make. I was in the wizard 28 years, 26 years. Leave me alone.
You had 26 years to make drip and you didn't.
You guys didn't press long rest yet, did you guys, on your character sheets?
I
For your
did.
spell slots?
I have, yes.
Oh,
did,
that's
yeah.
you should not have pressed out. Try to remember what your stuff was at before the long rest started.
I remember.
I didn't have any, so I won't be able to cast any spells.
But it also affects your HP as well. So, which we're doing slow healing.
Shrug.
Oh, yeah. I remember what my HP was, thankfully.
Hey, oh look, we got a bot. Amazing.
Oh, perfect.
Gabriella
Go away,
G.
bot. You are.
Yep.
You are.
Hey.
Next. Okay,
Go ahead and well, it's your turn, Ambrose. What do you want to do?
my turn. Okay, Ambrose. Where the hell is G? G is right in front of me, right?
Yep.
I'm going to cast Shillelagh. This is payback. This is payback for being for taking my clothes. Do you know how hard his death flows out?
2. You rolled a 2, and it said no. Okay, anything else you want to do as combat is occurring?
That was not nice. Do I? I guess Ambrose is going to use the crossbow.
Okay.
Oh my god!
I don't think you can, because that's... We need a hand crossbow. Oh wait, you did that as a shillelagh as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
It failed anyway, so it's fine.
Right. Looking at it now, yeah. So it's a bonus action to cast, and then the weapon attack with the thing. Okay, I see. All right. Yeah. Got it. So now we know it's bonus action and action both. But you do have shillelagh for up to a minute.
Okay.
So that's good.
Yeah. Well, they both.
they both failed anyway. Okay, great. Well, it is G's turn. G is going to look at you, Ambrose, and be like,
"Oh my god,
we gotta take those rags off. It's just not conducive for our eyes."
You're gonna strip me naked?
They're trying to, but they're failing.
What the hell?
They're not happy. You're just not up to par to their standards.
And they're gonna strip me naked.
Closes the door.
What the fuck?
As everyone is waking up, and then it's the top of the initiative. Oh gosh. Pissarro, you are currently prone. What do you want to do on your turn?
I'm gonna wake up and be very confused. Because I'm not Pissarro. Confused. Huh? What?
Oh, I see. His name is not Pissarro.
Yeah, not Pissarro. I'm gonna spend the whole turn being very confused and ending it immediately.
Okay. All right then. Door opens up again. As you see, small G opens it up, looks at Ambrose, and is going to attempt to claw you apart again.
What the fuck?
Not 20.
No!
Oh no, Pissarro, not Pissarro. Ambrose, you took a very heavy blow, and I think you got to make a con save.
God, okay.
All right, Ambrose, you got to make a DC 10 con save or become paralyzed. Roll a 16. You are not paralyzed, but you see that your clothes are just head to toe. There's those like scratch marks all up and down on you.
Oh, that's not nice.
Ambrose, it's your turn.
Ambrose is going to cast a healing word on himself.
You have spell slots for that? Because you were a fool, which you shouldn't have been.
Right.
So how many? Do you remember how many you had before the long rest?
No, I don't actually.
I don't think you had any.
Did I not?
No.
Yeah,
No,
I was the only one that had spell slots.
Well, shit. Did I use my spirit totem before?
No.
No? Okay. Do you guys remember if I used all my wild shapes?
I don't
You
know.
had not used your wild shapes as of recent.
You
Okay.
used one wild shape to transform into a wolf. That's it.
Okay. Ambrose is not a wild shape.
Okay, into
Into a wolf.
all right. You connect into your father's spirit to become him. That is your action.
That's my action, unfortunately.
Move away so you don't get hit.
Yeah, you know what? I will move.
You want to take 2 attacks of up?
She gotta take 2 attacks of opportunity, or she can block the door.
Can the wolf close the door?
No, but it is Grace's turn though, please. So Grace, what do you want to do?
Shit. Well, I can't attack him. Already used my action.
Okay.
And I don't know if I want to take 2 attacks off, but.
Okay, that's up to you. You are currently a wolf.
I'm currently a wolf. How much? Oh, that's not a lot. HP purple.
And you have your swarm also that's woken up as well.
Oh, my swarm! I forgot about my swarm! My swarm is supposed to actually move over
Okay.
and attack capital G.
Here.
Come on. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this.
I'll use a real grid this time so that way we have some order. Here. Here we go. Like so, kind of. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. And it looks like, oh god, which one? You said capital G?
Yeah.
So that's one. Did they got pack tactics?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's then 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits for a total of, and the third one is a crit. So that's 5, 11 plus 5 is 16. Oh my god, and they crit on the last one too. So you see your kobolds are coming around and they're like, and one just straight up Dex G right across the chest and tears their clothing up. So,
Yeah, Arrows howls. Howls of recognition.
amazing. Okay, I guess that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Gib.
Gib hears the howl and gets up. Shit, I'm up. Looks around, and I can shift over 5, 10, 15, 20. Get the swarm like starts scrambling towards him. But they're a little
Right.
bit behind.
So you took,
He's
yeah. So you would be able to walk 15 because you took 15 to stand up.
Yeah,
right?
half.
So okay, dang. All right. Oh, okay. Pretty bad. All right.
yeah. So I can I see capital G?
Yeah, you can. You can see lowercase g as well.
Oh, I can.
Yeah,
okay.
you can. They're both right in the doorway.
Okay. Gibbs like, all right, I just learned this last night, and he's going to pull out the book and do the thing. He's going to. I must target. Okay, let me. T. As he casts a spell that shoots many shards of obsidian glass.
Magic
Ooh.
missile!
Ooh. Ooh, nice.
How'd I
And-
do 2 damage with 3
It-
darts?
It's only for one dart. You have to roll. You either use the
You
damage
gotta-
for the dart, or you roll 3 times.
Yeah, we've been doing it like 1 times 3, so it's 6 total. That is
Okay.
enough to kill G. You see, as there is a obsidian shard, just go and impale G right into the side of the wall, and ultimately dies, dropping the spellbook in his hands.
Arrows howls again.
And bonus action, because he has no idea what's going on. No, wait, that's a level 12. Never mind. And that's gonna end his turn.
Okay. All right. Then after your turn, it's Dead G. Well, Dead G tongue is rolled out, and they are very dead. Matthias.
Matthias will get up, will take the dash action. Cobalt Swarm will also take the dash action. And Matthias like, wait, what's going on? What? Oh dear. And that's my turn.
Okay. All right, Castfire, it's your turn.
Castfire waking up, stands up, goes, Swarm! Let's roll out, gang! And we're just going to move our 30 feet up and end our turn.
Okay.
Move them up as well.
Ambrose, you are first in the initiative again. What do you want to do?
God. Oh my god! Thank you. Thank you, whatever gods help me out there. Rose is going to attack lowercase g with a bite.
Go for it.
Ooh, attacking them with their own taste of medicine, huh?
Holy shit, what's the rules
You
today?
don't meet it with a 9. Your jaws is like snaps right in front of G as they
What?
sashay around your bite.
Rolls? What's with my rolls today?
You also have your swarm as well.
Wait, but also, I also get packed.
You do, yeah. You can roll it with advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
Just get on the 20. Okay, dirty 20. Very nice. So you grab them, and they have to make a strength save or be dragged onto the floor, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll see what they get. You are trying to grab G, and G, you grab G by the neck and you pull them onto the floor as you are tearing them apart. Nice.
Ambrosia's swarm is also going to attack G.
Okay, I think this will be it.
And-
This will be like probably a kill. They get advantage because of the pack tactics, and they're prone.
Yeah.
So go for it.
Oh my god.
They get 5
Okay,
attacks.
Okay. Yeah. Oh man, that's a lot of dice.
Also, hey Phoenix, welcome to the stream. Yes, you're welcome for the sub. I think it was.
Holy shit, the 23.
Yes. Yes. Oh, nice. Okay, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. So that's 3, 9, 13, 17. Oh shit. So how do you wanna end the fight with your combination of?
So the
No,
Wolf
biting
is
him.
like very furious at this point for all of their missed attacks. The Wolf is like just grabbing onto this stupid G and like dragging it around, and while it's tearing G apart, the swarm is coming up from behind, just like constantly just stabbing. Very angry stabs, very angry attacks.
Yeah. With that is the end of combat. Everyone is gonna get 80 XP onto their character sheets
Damn.
for the combat.
Yay.
I didn't even have to do anything.
Yeah, make sure that
Nice.
make sure that your combat's XP is actually correct, just in case, so that way you don't accidentally miss out on a level up.
Matthias runs up to you and will. Are you okay? What happened?
Ambrose is going to turn back into his actual half-elven state. And he's gonna say, well, he's like panting. There was a knock on the door, and I was going to ignore it, but it kept jiggling, and I heard the burning of like a knob, and so I opened it, and it seems like our previous enemies' cousins came back to defend them.
Well, next time, please do not open the door without notifying us. I'm just glad you're okay, though. He places a hand on your chest, Ambrose, and you feel divine energy flowing into you, and you heal 14 hit points.
Thank God. Okay.
Wow.
And you as the energy goes throughout you, you just smell really, really good smelling food.
Thank you, Matthias.
Yeah, just next time, please notify us. That could have ended badly.
Very true. Well, I'm glad it didn't end badly. I don't know. I don't know what's up with these G's. They were insulting my clothing.
Well, either way, I'll take next watch. You just take more time to rest.
Alright. Thank you. Ambrose is going to pat Matthias' shoulder awkwardly and then goes to rest.
Don't rest by the door. Please rest over there.
Okay. Guess we're going to like travel somewhere further away.
Okay. All right, Matthias. Pick your spot that you want to sit down and roll me 2 blind d20s. You want to keep the door open or closed? Leave that up to you.
Close.
Okay.
And yeah, we'll roll those blind ones.
And you want to make a perception check on your watch preemptively?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
And Matthias has his longsword out. He's prepared.
Okay. You are listening to what is going on around you. Surprisingly, very quiet. You're not sure if that's good. You're not sure if that's bad. You don't hear anything going on. And then the 2 hours go up, and it's time for you to get the last watch.
Matthias will poke at Gib, and then we'll go and poke at Castfire.
Is it that time already?
Yep. You got a good 4 hours in. Well, maybe a little bit less than that after the attack.
My arms like slump back down. All right. I look at my little swarm and I'm like, feasting time, friends.
You gonna be okay also, Gib?
Yeah. I just gotta work out the kinks on some of these spells.
All right then. That was a new one I've seen. I haven't seen that one before.
It's the same spell that I'm pretty sure they cast at you. Magic missile.
Oh, I see. Well, I haven't seen you cast it.
No, I learned it last night.
Oh.
I'm putting together a presentation to explain magic is magic.
Well,
Magic is magic.
why don't we save that a presentation for after the dungeon? I think that'll be really good.
Ah, sure.
All right then. Well, wake us up if you hear anything. Just be careful.
Sure.
So both of you want to give me one blind GM roll and then a perception check for each of you as you pick your spots.
Sure can.
D20, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, there's my blind GM roll, and then you said roll a wisdom, correct?
Perception. Yep. Wisdom.
Or perception.
Yeah. Same thing. Yeah. You got it. Okay, so as both of you are sitting down watch, it is very silent.
Well, like I do my little jelly walk over, and I whisper to Gib, "Hey, Gib, guess what?
Oh, what's up?
So I reached out and I talked to my inner being, and guess what I can do now?
Don't tell me. You can rub your belly and pat your head at the same time.
I can do something pretty close to that." And then I activate light, and I'm like, "Flashes!" Boop. And I hold out my little hand, and I activate my light cantrip, and I'm like, "Look at it go!" And then I take my other hand, even though you can see through it, I'm just like, do 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 do. Boop.
There's a
And I
knock,
run my hand over it, and then it disappears.
and as you're doing that, there's a knock on the door.
Oh no.
I got it.
I don't trust this. Leave the door alone. You leave that door alone, kid.
Gib walks up to the door and pulls out a crowbar and sticks it under the door to keep the door from being able to be opened. Alright.
Make a sleight of hand check to
Would
Fixate
you
the
like some
door.
help?
Okay.
One. Oh.
Would you
Oh
like
my
some
God.
help on that?
You somehow put it in sideways and it's like a little bit stuck, just a tad.
Yeah, that's good. he walks away.
Hello, this is the local fashion agency. We're just checking to make sure that your fashion is up to par. Otherwise, we gotta kill you.
Okay. Does Gib
Don't fall for it.
fall for it?
You leave that door alone.
Us knocking is a
Fuck
courtesy.
off, we're
They
prettier
say.
than you.
Excuse me. Hello. Hello.
Gib responds,
We don't-
fuck off, we're fabulous.
Intimidation, I guess.
Can
Fuck
I
off.
don on some of this G clothing, even though it's all torn apart?
Well, they sound fabulous. I guess we'll just leave them alone. You can cast fire.
Oh, I mean, if they're not going to be coming in, I'm going to be leaving it alone because it was just going to be for play. Like, but if they're walking away, I no longer need to do it.
I just realized I could put guidance on all of those. Oh well.
I told you,
That's-
leave that door alone. Leave this door alone.
And that's the end of your watch.
Nice.
That's a long rest, so
Now-
everyone gets their spell slots back. Don't hit long rest because it'll give you everything. If there's any HP you want to gather back, you can spend hit die to get them back, and you get half your hit die back. So
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
it's like you're doing a short rest, but it's on a long rest instead. That's slow healing.
Yeah. If I get half of them back,
It's
I'm gonna
time
spend 2
for
hit
milk
dice,
magic.
and it's time for milk.
Milk magic! Hey!
Milk
Yeah,
magic.
it's recommended you use at least half your hit die because you're gonna get them the next day anyway. So, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, we're at 10k milk, guys. Y'all.
10K.
Could be a little
We've never
spendacious.
been at 10,000 milk before. Holy shit.
10K.
Yeah, look at that. That's awesome.
And I'm healed to max.
How do you spend
Okay.
your hit die without pressing long rest?
Heal to max.
You just
What,
you
y'all
Oh, I
take
just rolled.
damage?
I just rolled manually.
can roll manually
Okay.
and then add your constitution.
Okay.
All right. The next morning, if you got spells that you want to change for the day, knowing the dangers that we're in, you may at this time. Do you guys want to take a short break to do that, or you guys want to? Are you guys okay, or what are you guys feeling? I don't want to pressure you guys to choosing everything without looking properly. What do you guys feel like you want to do?
I'm good on my
man.
spells.
You're good
Yeah, I
with
think
your-
we're all good.
You're good with your spells? Okay. Gib, and everyone here has daily changeable spells. That's a fucking fantabulous party. Okay then. Cassfire, you don't get a choice on your spells,
Oh my God.
unfortunately.
I have already rolled all of my spells coming into today.
Yes, for milk magic. Okay.
And while in the midst of my time being of talking to my god,
Yes.
I have gained my new spells. And my new spells that I have gained were Sacred Flame,
Very nice.
Thermatology, and Word of Radiance for cantrips.
Nice.
And then for my level 1 spells, I gained Ceremony, I maintained Inflict Wounds, and I also gained the Spell Sanctuary, which is different than my Divinity of Twilight Domain
Got it.
Divinity of Sanctuary.
By the way, chat, there was milk magic is being voted on for a yes. So vote for which kind of milk magic you want to use. We have a tie between +10 to chaos and +10 to inspirations. So throw in your vote what it is you want to use. Ooh, milk magic. Virtual milk magic. Very nice. Okay. That is a good set list, Gavin, of spells. That is fucking
Yes.
amazing. Yeah. Sent to chaos.
So-
Okay. Yeah.
My bard spells are permanent,
Mhm.
and so are my Twilight Cleric Domain. I have certain Twilight Cleric Domain spells that are also permanent.
Amazing. Gib and Ambrose, are you both okay on spells or need some time?
Just switching 2 spells out. Don't worry.
Okay. All right.
Changing out Ice Knife.
I'm not changing out Ice Knife, no.
I was gonna ask the same thing.
Dang it.
Look,
Oh.
Ambrose was like, "Hey, look, I've hurt my team with Ice Knife every single time I've used it. I have the ability to use it on 2 enemies and not hurt my whole team. Nah, I could kill these things with one hit.
Nah,
but
I'd rather use
nah."
my ice knife on my teammates.
It looks like we got a tie between plus 10 to chaos and plus to milk magic. So
Here.
Chaos.
I don't know what it's gonna do here. If it ties, oh, it gave the 10 to the chaos. Okay, there we go.
Uh-oh.
Yep. The higher ones get chosen before the milk magic. So there you go. So now we're at 12 out of 15 for chaos. Holy shit, chat. We only need like 3 more
Bet your
chaos
milk on
points.
chaos.
If you guys want to throw in chaos to cause something random to happen, we'll throw it on in chat. Also, Weird Danish Gamer, thank you for more chaos. So much more chaos. There we go. Only 1 more away.
Chaos has been redeemed.
There we go.
Chaos!
There we go. Phoenix, if you wanna do that exclamation point D10,000 and see what kind of chaos we get. And then we'll see what happens. The other one, by the way, is gonna remain in effect and permanently in this dungeon. So I already got all the dynamic lighting placed down. So permanent chaos. We love that.
My Ice Knife.
Just like
My
all the
Ice Knife
ghouls.
is so useful.
Just like
I don't know
all-
what you're talking about.
5,121.
Just like all the ghouls are gonna have
5,000?
high fashion. We have. Oh yeah, that's a good number.
5,121.
It is a
Also,
solid number.
Paladin,
Yes.
are my clothes still torn?
Yes, unless you have
Yes.
mending.
I don't have mending. This is,
Um,
I.
Yeah, they
As
they
you're
were trying
looking
to tear your
over at
clothes
your
off.
clothes,
Well, conveniently,
looking
there's a
over
bunch of
at your
Balenciaga
clothes-
clothing on those ghouls.
All right. Should I steal your
Do you want to wear
Balenciaga?
Balenciaga clothing? Yeah. Do you just want to piece something
Sure.
together? So tell us
Sure.
what your high fashion choice is today. What does it look like as you're walking down the catwalk? What is this?
So, Ambrose is wearing some very high quality Balenciaga because we love Balenciaga. He's wearing like this very interesting ensemble. Like, it's like all black. Because black is like the most fashionable color that you can wear. He looks like he's like ready to like go on a run. Actually, like very like high quality like athletic Balenciaga clothing.
High quality Balenciaga is unique. So what would high quality
Yeah.
Balenciaga clothing ready to go on a run? I guess like you got like a little tricycle that's trailing behind you.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
it's like all this like really weird plastics. Oh no, Phoenix, you did good. Just the roll was not one I can use. Not one we can use for this version of D&D at least. So another one.
I don't understand high fashion at all.
Yeah, exactly. So you got like instead of sneakers, it's just like you got like the shoes that have the toes on them, maybe.
Oh my god.
Why am I imagining Yu-Gi-Oh
question
belts
for you,
and
Paladin.
Yes.
So, because I have that new fancy +1, are you okay with me giving my other light armor to my Kobold Swarm so that way they can have a little piece of extra protection because they have been worn out and I'm afraid to lose my little dudes?
What do you want to give him? Because you wouldn't be. You have to give him the full set if you want him to get protection.
I do have a full set that I can give them because I have the +1 that I just gained, and then I have been wearing a regular set as well.
If we're able to, I don't know. We'd have to make another character sheet for that one, and we could.
I could just boost. I can put in parentheses on my character sheet that they are wearing it, drop their thing, and then just edit their class.
It would affect the MIDI QOL quite badly.
Oh, okay.
Let's wait until we can make a separate sheet, maybe during break, and then pick one. Well, it's the same thing with the other kobolds that are also kind of boosted up a bit. So let's wait till after we finish the dungeon to properly
Okay.
like gear them up and see what they get, perhaps. Or,
Okay,
or
sounds
between
good.
this session and next session, because it's a lot of sheet making, so I don't want to bog down the time.
Yeah, no rush, no rush. Sounds good.
You know what? Phoenix, roll a d5. We'll have Phoenix choose the fate of who this is gonna affect.
Oh no. Don't stop me, that's no. No, don't do this to me.
Did it not work? Exclamation point d5 did not work?
That's weird.
Did it? Okay, maybe a d6 then. I thought that the d5 would work, but I guess not. Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
yes, roll exclamation point D6.
Yeah, we'll try the d6. Hey, okay. So, Pissarro, not Pissarro.
Yeah.
So, not Pissarro. Not Pissarro?
Not Pissarro.
Pissarro.
Not Pissarro.
I changed your image on stream now so it matches your character.
Thank you.
There is a message from beyond the multiverse that is being sent to you at the moment.
From the multiverse.
Yeah.
It's like, and then those words, and then like almost like static through a radio. You're like, hey, hey, get you hear me?
Yes, I think so. Who's there?
You're having this psionic conversation. You're in a lost lands.
Don't. I can't connect. I think I must be in a tunnel.
Have you found the source as planned?
Oh, I don't think so.
How long do you want us to keep you dead?
I don't think I'd like to be dead at all.
Can you not remember?
You're not making sense.
Is Gib there?
Gib?
Put him on the line.
Okay. Which one was Gib again? Oh, oh
I
dear.
have no idea. Oh, look around.
Can I roll like an insight real quick?
Sure. Yeah, do whatever you would like to do.
I love my little insight. I mean, I don't have proficiency in it, but like, you know. Oh, I do actually. I lied.
Oh, is that a nat 20? Is that a nat?
That may be
you
a
just
nat 20.
20'd on this. You could tell. You don't know how, but you see Gib, and it's like you knew who he was. Like he just seemed familiar to you. You don't remember.
Gib turns and looks at
before?
Napasaro. I feel like I'm being perceived.
Gib would
Someone's
see.
rolling insight against me.
If Gib is actually looking at Pissarro, you would notice that they've taken down their hood for the first time since you've met.
Phoenix, I love you and hate you so much right now. No, I love you. I love you. I love you. I do. This is great.
I love you, Phoenix. I love the chaos.
Does not Pissarro walk differently than Pissarro?
Oh, totally differently. Totally. Regular Pissarro is super hunched over, and like all like you know, and whatever's going on right now is a lot more timid with it. Excuse me.
Are you possessed?
No.
No.
Pissarro, not Pissarro, is gonna attempt to like fucking psychic link them to this mysterious voice.
Gib, Gib. The voice sounds very familiar to you. You want to make a history check? You can.
Is this? Do. I'm gonna say
Gib.
I'm having trouble remembering the Twilight Elf's name. Or the Thrakreen.
Oh, I know. It's not them.
Oh,
Gib.
hello.
How's the mission?
It's a little bumpy, I would say. We don't have the gem yet, but we're working on it. Actually, we're kind of working on getting out at the moment.
Yeah, we know that. That's what's the status quo on finding the exit and the source.
Exit? I'm pretty sure the way out is the same way in. The source?
No, Gib. Did you lose your memory too? Is Cassfire there? Ambrose? Matthias? All of them? Are they with you? Light bulb guy? We forgot his name.
We're all here. Who is this?
You don't remember?
Wow, it's almost like they know when to time their pauses.
I'm going to use... I'm gonna channel... Can I do that? No, I can't. Okay, I can't re-roll it. So, I'm going to channel Divinity, Blessings of Knowledge, to double my proficiency in history and give myself guidance.
Okay.
For that knowledge check.
So, make a religion check.
Okay. What
A
is that?
D4.
One D4. Yeah, what's with these rolls though?
17. It begins to come together to you. You're like envisioning in your mind or seeing in your little mirror that there is what looks to be like a human male with like long blonde hair. Imagine Fabio, essentially.
Okay.
With flowing, beautiful hair, but they're riding like the ring of a planet.
I have no idea who you are.
They're tall. The only difference is that they got extremely white skin and their eyes are entirely black. And the smallest bit of their pupil is gold. So almost like the astral elves, but a bit different. Wearing dark clothing. You see that jewelry that he is wearing are like speckled with stars. And you can see that he's wearing a black circlet with 7 arcs of stars on his head.
Spaceman. Are you insinuating that we are space pod people?
You really forgot? Magic stronger than thought.
Indeed. From my understanding with the brief foray with space people, the Lost Lands is very adverse to outsiders. Looks over
Only
not Besario.
only people that died can go there.
Yeah, I'll buy it.
Oh fuck.
You have to find the secret artifact, bring everybody back to life. Milk, and then it cuts out.
So what do you make of that? What do I call you? To not Presario. Hesha?
Pescia? Pescia?
Well,
We-
I'm gonna go around and check everybody's eyes for black and gold, I guess.
What the fuck, kid?
Medical diagnosis. Look at, see if I see stars in their souls or something. Because of all the interdimensional telemarketer scams, that was the weakest scam. They didn't even ask for my soul number.
Didn't even ask for your soul number. What is it? Just out of curiosity.
69.
Ambrose walks up to Gib.
Okay.
Gib, what are you doing?
I'm looking at Castfire's eyes.
Yes. You have no idea where you should be looking on me.
Wait, why are you trying to look at
You are
Casper's
looking
eyes?
where you think my eyes would be.
I'm just like looking around your body for the eyes.
Gib,
I've seen them before.
I'm going to lurch forward and give you a hug. Hi, Gib!
Gib, what the hell are you doing?
Gib starts blubbling bubbles in Castfire.
Hey, Cass,
It's tickles. Yes.
Ambrose is going to separate Cass and Gib. Gib, what are you doing? What's happening?
I'm looking for Castfire's eyes.
Why?
Let me look at your eyes.
Why?
And Gib lets a little fire on his thumb. I'm looking for A, black and gold, or B, little stars.
Are you okay, Gib? Did you? Are you losing your mind?
I just had another interdimensional telemarketer call through Besario, who seems to be possessed, but they're not responsive right now.
Wait,
So,
wait. What do you mean interdimensional telemarketer?
it's like a normal telemarketer, but from another plane.
Why?
Well, sometimes we leave lines open, especially when I forget to say goodbye when I'm using my mirror.
What did this interdimensional telemarketer want?
They didn't ask for anything, which is what's strange and bears further investigation. They said all of us died, lost our memories, came to the Lost Lands, and we need to find a artifact, a source, and an exit
Wait,
in order to come back to life.
wait. I know that I'm dead already. I know that I died. My father said already.
I think it's like a died somewhere else and then came here to the Lost Lands. So you double died.
What?
I think that's a Homestuck reference.
Double died? I double died?
I guess. It's kind of hard to keep up with. I don't know. I feel like I was going somewhere, and I just got slapped.
What are you trying to look for in my eyes? What's happening?
I don't remember.
Gib, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm wonderful. Thank you for asking.
Pisario's acting funny though. I think
Always that's funny. First
Well-
he's mean, then he's nice.
Are you doing okay, Gib?
yeah.
Wait,
Sorry, my brain may be a little fried from the communing with whatever the fuck those telemarketers were.
you said something about stars in the eyes or black and gold specks.
Yeah, the human that I perceived in my mirror when connecting to the source that I was talking to Pisario. The human had the same eyes as... Fuck, I really cannot remember their name. Gabe would remember their name.
Are you talking about Blinks?
Yeah. Same eyes as Lynx.
Huh. So, wait, they're human and not a space elf. Not an actual elf.
Correct. They're a space human.
Okay, and they said that we died somewhere else and came here.
Yes, implying that we are space whatever else is. Reincarnated as these things that we are. Goblin,
and they
human,
want us
half-elf.
to find something and get out of here.
Yes.
Like here, as in Rappan Athuk, as in the entire world. Trying Lost Lands, I mean.
In the Lost Lands, yes, having to do with milk, yes.
Milk.
That's odd. Well,
And they say this that we have no memory of this, whatever it was.
They inferred from me not knowing what the fuck they were talking about that I have no memory of what the fuck they're talking about. But they seem to know all of our names, know who we were, and their connection was pretty shit, so they must have been from a little bit past the planar curve.
That was bizarre.
I don't really know what that is, but we should probably get going now. Staying in one place for too long is probably not a good idea.
Right. Hey,
Oh,
Sorrow.
Yeah. Gabe comes over to Sorrow.
Do you want to try to
Hey, bud.
force a connection with whatever it might be? To have a little bit more talk. You can if you like successfully succeed on a DC 20 intelligence check. Now that you've connected once.
Okay. I will go ahead and try to do that. You said Arcana?
Intelligence.
Okay.
Intelligence check, straight up. Both you and Pissarro could try.
Tara's internet might have died.
Oh no! It's like Night of the Living Tech Problems. But you, welcome to Twitch.
Pescia? Pescia?
No, Pesci, not Pissarro is having a moment at the moment. 17. I will roll for for not Pissarro just to see what happens.
Pescia!
This is not.
Let's see. It's a D20 plus 1.
Oh my god.
Oh, you guys also have inspirations, by the way, if you want to try again.
Oh, with just a +3.
Rolling bark.
You can add a guidance to it too if you like.
Oh yeah, guidance.
Yeah, round rides.
Oh yeah, roll guidance for that.
You want to roll
17.
guidance for the roll you had before? First?
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey.
that's a 20. So you manage to close your eyes and you're like reaching, like you're basically an antenna. You're sending your psionic mind out into space. Don't do this at home, kids. You never know what you could contact out there.
Don't do this at home.
Don't send your mind into the psionic space because you never know what you might get in contact with.
Use obsidian mirrors responsibly.
Right. And you see this image. Everyone can see it now, and it's like, Gib, you basically made like a really shitty Skype connection, to this creature. Everyone can see them. I will post an image of what they look like. If I can. It'll come up on stream here in a minute, but you can see that there's this human sitting on what looks to be some sort of ring of a planet, and you see that there is a ship behind them, and you see all of your bodies inside of capsules with an elder brain behind it, and there's mind flares pumping juices into this like weird liquid.
What the hell? Wait, what am I seeing? Yeah, what is this?
That would appear to be encephalon gorgers, a big brain, and a human standing on a planetary ring.
I think that's out of my pay grade.
I will show the picture to show stream and you guys, and I think that and also thank you for gifting us up, Grace. Who ended up getting it? Wait, I'm curious. Who got it? Hey,
Weird
Gamer! Hey, that's awesome. That's great. So that is the image of the individual that you are contacting, and we can go off on a wheeltop. Oh, awesome!
Hype train!
Woo! Hype train! Yes!
One person
That's
needs to stop, and we have
amazing.
hype train.
Hey, if we can get, that's fucking awesome. We got a hype train going. Well, if you guys want to keep the hype train going, viewers, by all means, share the love. We will be back after a short 5-10 minutes. How much time do you guys need? The Matrix, right?
The Matrix.
It's the Matrix in D&D. How much time do you? Well, it's like 5.
Let's do
maybe
10 so Pissarro can come back.
We'll see you guys after a short break then, and we'll be talking to this strange man, like we do. We talk to strange man in D&D. That's what we do. See you after a break.
That is literally D&D in general. Strange man, talking to strange man.
go. Hello, everybody. We are back. My name is Paladin. Welcome to the Paladin's Archives channel. If this is your first time here, welcome. And welcome everybody that is now coming in. And hope you guys are having a wonderful day. We were just having a conversation here, talking about some stuff. And you know what? I want to celebrate the wins, the micro wins, and just kind of like shout some things out. But like, we were talking about our health journeys in life, and like Gavin, I remember whenever we met back in the second marathon, and
second marathon.
I think I saw a video, and you could see, like, if you look back on YouTube, Gavin's like improved his physique so much. Like, he's been working hard, dude. Like, you've been doing it. So like, round of applause for Gavin for being so good and consistent on it. Yes, exactly. And I've also lost some weight as well. I'm actually now about to enter underneath 190, and it's good. It's good to lose weight. It's good to be healthy. And also, like, James has also like been working hard as well. And so, congrats guys, for the wins. The small wins in life, It's amazing. You guys are doing awesome, and
truly amazing.
Yeah. So I'm really happy to hear that we've all been doing well. And it's just something to celebrate. So that's it. That's all I want to share. That's all my announcements are. I'm not going to talk about anything else. We'll just go right back into the game.
Yeah, I'll find these photos later on, post them up into the Discord.
Yeah, you're good.
Before and afters.
And if you guys are not part of the Discord, join us. We're going to have a mini marathon, and the West March is starting soon. So if you want to play D&D, then join. It's going to start on the 22nd. And that's all I'll say for now, and I'll go right back into the game. This man is on your obsidian mirror, Gib. He's sitting on the edge of like a ring on a planet, and you see that there is a facility behind him on like a spelljammer. There's an elder brain and a bunch of what do we call them? Cerebral eaters.
It's encephalon gorgers.
Encephalon. Yeah, there's a bunch of encephalon gorgers out there that are currently pumping juices into these like baths that you guys are laying in. And they're like completely like open. They're like bathtubs. You guys are like just laying there amongst the juices. Just juices flowing over you every now and then.
Yeah, what magic are you doing right now? What is this?
This is a scrying. It's not necessarily a spell, because I'll explain what a spell is later, but this is... we're seeing something very far away.
And we see our bodies over there. Those are our bodies.
Good, you remember.
Now, we're just putting two and two together and hoping to the gods we get 4.
What were the name of the first 2 characters that we saw hung from the tree and that had gotten eaten?
It was Talista and
Boba.
Someone else.
Boba.
It was from this group, like when we first started way back ago.
Yeah,
Well, you see that both of their bodies have been put to the side. They're basically like separating, taking their clothes off, and their brains are being given to some creatures, and their bodies being turned into mush to feed other things.
Gavin, it's a different Talista. It's a different Talista. There's no tiefling.
It was from way back in the
Callisto.
beginning of the game. Callisto? Was it
Yeah,
Callisto?
it was the first 2 sessions.
Yeah.
And this.
I think it was before you joined, Gavin.
Yep.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
But you can see that their bodies are off to the side. They're being separated and being eaten by other things.
What the hell? Is this why they were? Is this why they were killed? What? No, those 2 and their companions. We saw their bodies hanging from tree.
That
And now-
explains why they were rejected, says the man.
Rejected? Rejected by what?
whatever happened there.
Why do you have our bodies in vats?
You're saving the multiverse.
Why don't we remember if we're doing that? Why don't we remember?
Forces evil there trying to stop the mission. Find the engine. You need find engine. Exit. Come back.
The engine.
The engine.
The engine?
You feel like he's saying another word before engine, but you can't really make it out. You want to make a, I don't know, perception or insight or investigation? All of those will work. Let me go back to the game here real quick. Okay, so that's, oh my god, 27 investigation. God damn.
It is okay if Gib just says
you already know what it is. Okay, great. Yeah, I don't have to. You know what it is. Yep.
The anima engine, the thing that's just a colloquial term to say that explains the bullshit away that happens in the Lost Lands.
Yes, it's real. You found it?
No, I haven't found it. No one believes it's real. That's just some bullshit you say around a campfire when something weird happens. Like, oh, there goes the anima engine again. Actually, I think the term...
You're in purgatory.
I'm confused. If we are dead and we were dead and over there where you are, how did we grow up with the childhoods over here? I'm very confused.
Yeah, because I came from the Indigo Isles.
Transient bodies and souls, just like how you reincarnate. It's just moving spirit from one place to another.
Uh-huh.
And
we're doing our best. Inverse, mind flare, psionic, simulation, magic. Your bodies are not real, is all he says.
I'm sorry, I don't buy it. I don't think I can buy it.
Why is that?
You have a year, or Orcus wins, and you can see that there's flying space cows in the back that are having a war with other, like, flying manatee ships in the background.
What do you mean by that?
And they're shooting, like, lasers out of udders. You see that there's milk vaporizing a planet in the background as it disconnects.
Well, that was a load of baloney.
What the hell is happening?
I think that's just somebody trying to scare us. I mean, would you really believe our lives are a lie and our bodies are in some tank?
You saw the image.
Yeah, and it could easily be fabricated. By, like, magic.
I don't know what to think, Matthias. I was already told that I died when I was born, and my dad was in my body. I don't know what to believe and what not to believe right now.
I don't believe it.
I gotta say, I've seen stranger things in this mirror, but usually they try to get you to, like, sign something or prick your finger with some blood or say some, forbidden words.
What kind of fairy tale is this?
I don't know, but I don't buy it. And I don't think we should be mentally dragged down by something like this. I think we need to get a move on now.
Yeah, let's go hurt something.
It's too absurd to believe.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Do you remember? We left Az and choreography at Castle Leyland, and they were planning to use the Goblin Sultans to make a cannon.
Yes.
How many days has it been since we were there?
Oh,
10.
Yeah.
Matthias, I have a gift for you.
Oh my god.
Oh, what does that give? As Matthias slowly opens the door, but will walk to cast fire.
I target you, and I cast Vigilant Blessing. You have.
Oh. Yes! Give me my 300 feet of dark vision.
Yes.
Oh no, this is Vigilant Blessing. It gives you a bonus when we go into fight. It gives you advantage on initiative rolls.
Oh,
Oh, there you go. Well,
that's still good.
that's still really good.
That's still good.
I will also cast Eyes of Night as well.
Yeah, give me that 300 feet of dark vision.
Look at Cass doing everything to their crush. Aww. That's adorable.
I'm like, I blush a little bit. I'm like, Vigilant Blessing, my friend. Boop. Like I have like this ooze arm that comes up and touches your head and then goes into your eyes, and I'm like, eyeball juice. Pull my
Oh,
ooze back out.
I forgot how unpleasant that is. Oh my.
Oh my god. Ambrose is like looking at what's happening, very very confused. He's on the roll insight to see if he understands. Oh no, he does not understand. What? Wait. Okay. He's like,
I look over at Ambrose trying to like understand what's going on. I can do it to you next, but you'll have to wait.
No, that's okay. He's looking between Cass and Matthias.
And I will be following Matthias out.
Let's go, guys. I'll lead the way.
Okay.
Me and my
Are
storm will
you
cover the back.
Ambrose, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Just don't be dragged down by false things.
Why are you saying this to me specifically?
Why would you let this drag you down?
It's obviously false.
Well, I was already told that I died.
Yeah, but that was reasonable.
That was reasonable.
Okay.
Well, comparatively.
Okay.
I woke up one day to a human becoming magnetic, having everything in the room fly towards him at Mach speed. Then he exploded into a portal, which tentacles and eyes came out of. I closed it up, and then he started babbling in old god speak until I drove an ice spike into his cerebral cortex.
Oh right,
I
Charles.
remember that day.
Charles. Ambrose
Weird
like,
shit happens.
You don't want me, Charles Matthias.
I'm not gonna question.
Start making your way through the dank, smelly, moist tunnels that are made out of worked stone once more. Little bits of fungus here and there. This is a very strong scent, and evil is emanating from every corner.
As you say evil, like, does Matthias feel this evil?
I think you felt it since you first came in, yeah.
So it's just been constant?
Mm-hmm. It's just the
Constant
constant. It's like your best friend made really bad food, but like you had the door closed and you're like sleeping and they just barely made it. They're like 2 doors down. That thing.
Okay, well, before we go further, Matthias is going to use his divine sense.
Okay. You do sense that there are undead up ahead.
Up ahead, right here.
On the other side of this wall that you're at.
Matthias looks to the back of the party. I sense undead. You know where we came from the bandits. I sense undead in that direction.
You know, Matthias, that's really creepy. Every time we do that.
Looks back over to Ambrose. Aren't you the one that's undead, though? Are you sure you're not just picking Ambrose up? You know, half dead, half half kid?
No, it's not Tambros. They're normal. They smell fine. Undead smell foul.
Ah.
The
Oh, look
implication
at that, Ambrose. You smell good.
the implication that you smelled Ambrose before. All right, my friends, where are we going? There's nothing
I
that you
say
can see
we
up
should.
ahead.
I say we should scout out the undead on the other side of us. We shouldn't let it linger.
Well then, onward, friend.
All right.
Everyone agree with that?
My little kobolds have their like little shivs out, and they're like, ha ha.
All right. How do I make the swarm follow me?
I would click my swarm and then make them follow me, and then I just move and then I told my character to follow you.
You just have it.
Could you make your?
You have it. You click the whatever you want. Hover over another token and press F.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Like this. If it breaks, then it unfortunately would break, but it hasn't so far. All right. So
Matthias keeps moving down, and he'll pull out his new shiny silvered longsword and new shiny silvered shield.
okay. We're moving all the way down all the way to where the fork in the hallway is at. You once again see the hallway that is filled with way too much wax. You also remember that you got the balls to insert into the holes. Wow, that's so bad. I'm in that one room.
I was going toward that.
I would be very concerned if balls could fit in those holes. But anyway,
Oh my
no.
God.
We're very, very mature here.
This is a very
Matthias
mature
will
channel.
do a little peeky around the corner.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
Oh,
You can see them. Let's see if you can hear them though. You see that there's G and G spelled with J down there.
yay!
You get advantage because it's very echoey. Okay, you know what? We'll say that you hear them. You see that one is wearing like very large, like suede, like a suede, rubber yellow jacket and pants. They have flip-flops, black flip-flops, and they're wearing socks. They have a necklace around their neck, and they got giant, humongous sunglasses and have an umbrella that they're holding in one hand. The other
What's
one,
with all these undead under
the other
breath?
one is wearing a large red bathrobe that goes all the way down past the feet. You can't actually see, and they got like their arms, like a foot of cloth is all off the end of the hands. They're also wearing sunglasses, the both of them, despite the fact that it's pitch dark down here. You can hear one saying, "You know, they sounded really fierce. You probably shouldn't go back in there. Are you sure, Jay? I mean, it sounded like they just weren't that up to par to our standards. No. A fierce queen knows when they're a fierce queen. We must leave them be. All right, well, let's see if we can find some more unfashionable humans to fuck up down here as they continue forth."
I'm very fashionable, by the way.
Matthias?
Let's
Are you
just.
okay?
Yeah, well, I just listened to a conversation.
I also don't know
They
if you can
had-
see it, but I want you to look all the way to the north.
Actually, can you see that?
I can see all the way to the north.
Yes,
Okay, well, let me.
I can see the disco lights.
Can you see that?
I can see.
Can you
I
see
cannot
that?
see that.
I
can
cannot
see
see
the disco
anything.
lights.
Oh, I saw the light.
Yeah.
You see
Let's
them
go.
walk
I see the
past. You
lights.
see them walk past that, and they have their sunglasses on as they walk past it into the light.
Where's the light coming from that I could see?
You don't know. They're coming from a hallway.
Okay, so the hallway to the right. I saw them going to the right.
You saw them go into the light. Don't go into the light. Yeah, the undead went into the light.
Don't go into
And
the
this is
light.
your
It seems they
this is
want-
your wheel of chaos from earlier. You don't know what it is, but it is something. It looks like the sun is down that corridor.
By the light.
Well, don't we have the balls to put into the thing?
Oh
We
my
do.
God.
You must insert the balls.
We absolutely do have the balls.
Mhm.
And shall we go there?
Yes.
We have to insert our balls.
Have you investigated the balls yet? Wait, no, that's a serious question.
Have?
Though. Have you guys been investigated
No.
them? Okay.
No, not yet.
Do you want to investigate the balls?
Matthias will gaze at the balls.
You can't tell anything different with your dark vision, I think, but they look to be. They look of different luster. One, look over balls. Two, do look over balls.
I will look over said balls.
Oh
Which-
my God.
Which would you like me to do?
Make an investigation check on the balls, please.
Oh my God.
Hey, you know what? This is a sausage fest here, okay? We're all comfortable with this.
I'm looking over these balls with a 16.
Oh my God. You're right.
You're like, you know your way around balls. You're like,
We
feeling
have
them up.
no women
And
in the party.
there are some that are a little bit more heavy than others, despite the fact that they are the same size. And there's some got a little bit of a smoother texture. And when you look at them closer, you see that one is made out of copper, one is made out of silver, one is made out of gold.
I am passing them through my body to like pick all this information up, like doing like the viscosity density test, where all three are up at like my head, and then I'm releasing them and just watching, see how like they differentiate in levels.
Yes.
Through me.
Yeah, you put the balls
I'm
inside
like-
of you to measure. That's actually quite a scientific approach. I like that. You know, I'll give an inspiration to you guys. Here we go. I like that a lot.
Yes.
I like that explanation. That's a really good one. There. Now we're at 4. Great. You do your scientific measuring via plasmoid ingestion.
I will use these slimes' ability to the fullest extent of the law. As I pass these slime-covered balls off, there's like little droops of me just sticking to them. Who would like to hold these slime balls next?
I heard Ambrose said yes. Hand him
What?
to Ambrose.
All three
It's
of them just kind
time
of
for
roll out.
milk magic.
Is Ambrose holding out their hands?
Sure, I guess.
Look magic.
I let them ooze into your hand. Milk magic.
Ugh. What are these?
They are slimy. Oh, these are the 3 balls from the room. We gotta stick them in the paintings. This one weighs about 1 pound. This one weighs about a half pound. This one's about a quarter of a pound, and it's made of gold. This one's made of silver, and this one's made of copper.
Okay. So we need to set these into the appropriate paintings.
Yeah.
Where are the paintings?
Back in the other room.
Do we go back?
Down here somewhere.
You want to go back?
Let's.
Do we... Well, if we have to sit these balls into the proper holes, we have to go to the area where the holes are.
We must go to the whole room to put the balls in the holes.
Don't,
I have faith in you to lead the way.
don't worry. We'll find out the correct hole to put it in. Hopefully we don't put it in the wrong hole.
No, I'm done. I quit this game. I'm leaving.
This is true. What the little kobold in the back is like, who knows what implications could happen if you put the balls in the wrong hole?
Yeah, it could be. It could be very disastrous.
Yes, for milk magic. Milk magic.
It could end the universe.
We're just gonna catastrophize this ball hole situation.
Out of everybody, I think Grace is the most insecure. I mean, not insecure. The most. I can't find the word. Matthias moves. Matthias moves forward.
Okay, James, what we're gonna say? What we're gonna say?
I was gonna say you're thinking about these balls a lot. That's all I'm saying. I'm just talking about the item, and you're laughing at these. I don't know what's there to laugh about. It's quite immature, don't you think?
Excuse me. James,
Oh my
that's my
God.
face. Say that's my face.
That's quite immature, don't you think?
Cash me outside.
That's
How
right.
about that?
Oh no, no,
We're
but,
going outside.
no, we must leave the balls in here though.
That's right.
There's so many
Let's just
different forms of balls here.
My
Let's
character was simply
change
discussing.
how we're saying it. These valuable spheres, right?
Valuable spears.
They activate and they activate the correct gapes in the paintings,
Yeah, and they have a rough
which
texture.
activate
By the way, chat,
the
Yeah.
portal.
you got like 30 seconds left on the milk magic to see. Looks like we got
Oh,
two
shit.
votes for plus 10 chaos and one for actual milk magic. 8 for chaos. Amazing. And also high solid. Welcome back. And Dr. Squigs. Right on time.
Squid.
Dr. Squigs, you're here to cause chaos like you like. You want to vote for the chaos? There we go.
Squigs, come on,
We got
cause-
5 votes on chaos.
Cause chaos. Save me from the ball.
Chaos.
Save me from
Why
the
are we
ball.
why are we saving you from it? What's there to save from? We're just talking about these
Well,
orbs,
you know,
and you're
now
making it something else.
It's gonna change here in a second to 14, but then we're gonna be one away from chaos. We'll see what happens. Matthias, go ahead and lead way. You're going down the hallway, the long hallway, down the double doors to go to the room with the holes so that you may insert the valuable spheres
my
into them.
God.
I'm moving just 30p per second just in case I see anything.
You're good.
Just in case.
You're good. I'm watching
Is that
you
a
move.
door I see? Oh,
Yeah.
the door's already open.
Door's already open. Oh, you see, yeah, you busted that door open a long time ago. You made sure. You made extra sure.
Extra.
And the hidden door is right here, right?
Yeah, solid 10. Thank you.
Chaos!
Yes, it's right across from this door. Solid 10, go ahead and roll the chaos again. See what happens.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Chaos, chaos. Don't target me, please.
28. Don't target you, please.
782 24.
7,824.
Okay. So as you are going down the room, you see that the door is open to the whole room.
Come now, we must put him in the hole.
Okay.
The right half of all of your heads vanish
Oh!
as you go into the whole room. This happens when you enter the whole room.
Wait.
Am I dead? I think I'm dead.
What's happening?
Am I
What's
dead?
happening?
Am I
What's
dead?
happening?
You see that
Are you guys okay?
half of Matthias's head. You don't notice this, Matthias, but you see that it's happening to the others around you.
What is happening?
You see the right half of
What'd
his
you
head
say?
is just gone. Well, you don't notice it on yourself. You notice it on others.
Oh.
Matthias, half your head is gone.
Ambrose, oh my god, are you dead?
Maybe. What?
Half of your face is gone.
Half of your face is gone.
You can
Half of
see.
your face is gone.
You
Half of
can
your
see.
face is
You
gone.
can see all the anatomy, the brain, the throat, the tongue, all of that. It's there. It's disgusting.
I could see your brain.
And I can see your brain.
Who's got the cleaner brain?
Mine is cleaner, probably.
Wait, who's a smoother?
What
Let's
is
see.
that supposed to mean?
I
Mine
have
is smooth though. I have an
smooth.
8 intelligence. Mine is very smooth.
Ambrose has a 10. Oh, you got the smooth brain. Oops. Yeah.
Mine is very smooth. I only have 8 intelligence.
Yeah, it's slightly less wrinkly than yours, Ambrose.
Oh,
Smooth brain.
Emma's going to go in. So, this is the room where Philip didn't lie to us.
The kobolds have a tiny brain.
Come on.
There's like a hamster
Philip
rolling
lied to us in
one
a lot
them.
of rooms.
Okay, fair. But I don't know. He caused all of this. And Emma points out the paintings. He caused all of this.
Listen, Ambrose. You
Yeah.
keep filling your mind with things that we can't change. The only thing we can change is what we do now. And we should do good. We shouldn't focus on the bad and what he did. We should focus on what good we can do. Maybe try to fix some of the mistakes he made.
We need to find him. I know that he's an adult and he made his own choices. But we saw what was in his grave. We need to get the whole story from him. I doubt
And what
us
for him?
talking. I doubt us talking to my father will help out with that.
I don't think talking to him will help us much either. By his eyes, we abandoned him and left him for dead.
I have a question for you, Paladin.
Yes. Yeah.
Are
Yes, sir.
these rooms?
Hmm?
Are these rooms? Are they like set to like a certain length apart from each other, or no?
You mean like the walls, or what are you asking more
So
precisely?
what I'm asking for is the center of this room, is it like 10 feet? Like if I'm standing here in the center where I'm currently at, would it be 10 foot to this spot up here, 10 foot to here, 10 foot to here?
Oh, like is it symmetrical? It's rectangular, so it's not the same. Just the circle.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Mhm.
Never mind then.
Okay. What were you trying to do?
So I was going to before I rolled it, I was going to see if I rolled good, if I could just have my 3 appendages that portion that I can extend out to me, if it was within reach of all 3, like if it was like a perfectly square room, if I could shoot it out and have it stick over all 3 while standing in the center and see what happens.
Yes, and it's not going to be there, but you're going to be standing here because then you'll be within 10 feet of all 3. Just have to go a little further ahead, and then yes. So yes, you can. Yes, you can. It's just right where you were standing, maybe not, but yes. You
Okay.
can. Yeah. So you you put the 3 balls into the holes.
I'm gonna roll it first. Roll it first.
Okay. Okay, Casphire's rolling. Stick all the orbs in. 2, let the others put the orbs in. And ooh, looks like you're sticking the orbs in. Okay.
So
you put your
having
Go ahead.
knowing where I need to put them at, I kind of shoot my that appendage piece that I have out of me, and I stick all 3. For some reason, it won't let me select my character to pull up what it is called. But it is called no, not ship's passage. Pseudopod. There we go.
Pseudopod.
I used my pseudopod, and it doesn't like, it's just like for a flavor thing, and holding it out, I just all 3 orbs into the correct sockets.
You jammed them in, and with the ferocity that you jammed them in, the door opens just as hard. Behind, as it goes to the side as you jam him in real hard. Gib, you almost have a heart attack as you see the ferocity at which it opens gives a bit of a seismic wave where you're standing.
Oh. Look, guys, another door!
Oh, yeah. Oh, I did not expect that. Oh, that kind of scared me.
Careful, you'll give
Not
someone a
just-
heart attack.
Not as scary as Ambrose's brain, but...
Wait, why? Why is my brain
Not talking about-
enough?
Well,
We're
I
talking
mean,
about brains.
I haven't seen a brain before. That it would be kind of weird enough for me not to be a little afraid.
But why am I specifically my brain?
Because I saw yours first, and now it's engraved in my mind, and I'm trying not to look at it.
Can I look at y'all's brains?
Can.
No.
Yeah.
Listen, I've been trying not to look at it, but like, it was literally your head like cut in half. It's not a pleasant sight to see, and I would hate for you to have your head cut in half.
Fair.
And this is a perfect opportunity for me to give a routine inspection.
No.
Routine on our brains.
Why does no one ever want to see my brain? I just keep it hidden inside.
Not necessarily
We
your
only-
brains, but just your throat, your nasal cavity, your throat, neck. Hamster.
Hamster takes a break inside of the Kobold's head. And the kobold disassociates.
Anyway, let's move on from this conversation and let's check this room out.
Yeah, we have to put spears into the correct placements.
Yes.
Mm.
So follow me and I'll.
Gib has a magnifying glass as he's looking at everybody's brains and necks and mouths and throats and
Hey,
ears. As they're going through.
yeah,
Very
no.
interesting
A little
anatomy.
personal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Matthias will move forward, clutching his sword and shield. Looking like a proper paladin now instead of just a chef.
Nice.
yeah, I know that we're friends, but that doesn't mean that you have our permission to look at our brains like this.
You don't have my consent to check my brain.
Yeah, you have my consent to look me over whenever you feel the need to.
Oh my god.
You have Cassfire's consent. That is what's most important.
Well, yeah.
Another door!
A
No.
door in a dungeon?
Remember Cassfire, remember what happened with the last door? I saw you all get eaten by a purple worm. We gotta be careful when opening doors.
Cass? Maybe we should
Oh
analyze the
no.
door first.
Oh no.
I don't trust this door.
Don't trust this area. Matthias will do a little peeky down the corner.
You take a peeky down
Looks
the
like a-
corner, and you can see that there are two very small holes in the north end of this wall that are of head level.
I'm gonna check for traps.
Would you like me to stay here?
I need help detecting for traps. Gib, I know you are a scout. Could you see if there's any traps around?
Sure.
There's two there's two holes at the end of this, and
Mhm.
well, I feel what comes out.
You see that there is like an orange reddish light that is very dim. It gets very bright for maybe a second. You hear footsteps, and then the light proceeds to the right and out of sight until it's dark again.
I'm going
Yes.
to divine sense.
And yes, Gib, you can roll perception if you like, or anyone can.
Okay.
Could I
I just
assist
realized-
Gib?
My token doesn't have dark vision.
It doesn't.
I was like, oh, why can't I see anything?
I will fix that
Once
right.
I clicked on.
I will fix that right now. We can't have a god with no dark vision. What is this? Oh, yes, you do. You have dark vision.
Oh, I do.
Yes.
I click
I
off.
got a 19.
Everybody disappears when I click on my token.
Maybe now.
Okay, now. Okay,
Okay.
now I can see everybody.
Okay. A 19 for Castfire, a 15 for Gib, and 18 for Matthias. You're looking down the long corridor to the north. You don't see any traps. You see that there are a couple of standards. You see that mostly the floor here is extremely dusty, untraveled through, and you can hear the sound of the bandits up ahead.
Oh, fuck. Matthias is gonna divine sense.
Yes, you divine sensed. There is an extremely strong presence, a fiend. And I will point the direction for you. You don't know exactly how far, but it's this way. Oh yeah, I guess you can't see. This in this direction.
Like
In a
over
stra-
here?
in a straight line from you. From
Oh, like over here, like beyond the door?
maybe. All you know is that it's to the south of this wall in that exact angle.
You see Matthias back up and like gag almost. Oh. Gods.
What seems to be the matter,
Yep.
friend?
It smells like your roommate had messed up cooking the chow for the entire diner hall. That's how strong it is.
Damn.
I smell a fiend,
A fiend.
and it's strong.
You spell a fiend. Like a fiend
A
fiend.
fiend. Yes. Devil,
Thing that
demon.
speaks abyssal.
Yeah.
Abyssal fiend.
Yeah. It's south of us. Oh. It was strong.
I mean, if it beats Infernal, I could talk to it, I guess.
I don't know. It was quite intense.
Like, so when you like sense undead fiends, you get a smell from them,
Yeah.
and the stronger they are, the worse the smell is.
Yeah.
That is bizarre, but okay.
DM, is the worse the smell, the stronger it is?
Sometimes the smell is not that strong, but this is like overwhelmingly strong. So typically you only.
I did not mean to move. I'm sorry.
You're good. Typically you only get smell strengths from things that are just like you'll die, basically.
We cannot go down this door. We will die.
What about down the hallway?
I don't know.
Do you smell
Well,
anything from down the hallway?
Not that I know.
Okay, well. if we
All I
can't
know
go
is
down-
that door opens. We're all dead.
Okay, so if we can't go down that door, we probably should go down the hallway then.
You can maybe
All right,
smell.
then. I
you can
didn't
maybe
see any
smell them.
traps.
You can smell them smoking some fish that they're eating. Maybe something pleasant mixed in that. A little levity for you.
It's the
Are
tiniest
you
bit of levity.
sure you don't want to check this door? When you look right to the side of it, you see that there's a sign that says Zelkor's personal library.
Wait,
Oh,
Matthias,
fuck.
Matthias.
Who opened it?
Me.
Oh.
Matthias, this is Zelkor's personal library.
But
Library.
the smell.
Yes, but
I-
we probably need to go here.
You see that there's a hallway here. There are stacks of old parchments to the side, stacked all up and down the hallways. See that there's another door to the east? And,
No.
and that the stone on the floor begins to look a little bit more arcane infused. And the books themselves have like some sort of enchantments on them.
Oh no.
Okay, Caspar, are you rushing
I
the door?
I don't know.
Yeah. Sapphire seeing the other door goes door, goes sprinting down,
Oh no.
and I open the door.
You see yourself looking back at you as you see that there is this mercury viscous liquid that you're looking into. It's staying in place, but it's like floating, covering the entire depth of the corridor. You see yourself looking back at you through a reflection. It puts up a hand up against the fluid. You see it's the real you and not the multiple yous in it.
It's just Casey.
Yeah, it's just Casey.
Oh my god. It's so quiet in here.
It's
Yes?
it's meant to be that way.
Am I in Casey or am I in Castfire?
You're Castfire, so I'm Casey, right? So
Okay, so you're Casey. Okay.
Yeah.
Casey! How are you doing? It's so nice to see you. You're
Sapphire?
not in here with me.
Sapphire, is that you? It's been forever. How's
Has been
how's
forever.
creating the community been going?
The community is coming along. We have made new friends. We've lost some friends, but I made a goblin friend, and I've made a paladin friend. It's really cool human guy named Matthias, and we've made these other friends. We have a warforged that hangs out with us. We call him the Ghost Man, but he's so cool.
That's amazing. Oh, wondrous. Huzzah! High five. Like
Huzzah indeed.
puts like a hand like on the mercury thing.
Gib throws something at you. Don't touch it.
What? Is that Gib? Gib! Gib!
Yeah, look! It's Cassie!
The only person that
Wait,
doesn't see it
Casey!
is Matthias. Wait, Matthias does not see it.
What?
Neither do the goblins.
Matthias begins to walk up like, are you okay? I don't see anything.
Cass, what's happening? Cass.
Oh, it's just Sapphire! Look! It's Casey!
Oh my god, Casey?
Casey!
I think that's a mirror demon.
Who's
No.
Casey?
You're blinded
Casey's
by
no
you're
mirror
having to
demon.
shield your eyes from the fucking sun in the other room that we're just not gonna talk about. Okay.
And what is that? What is that?
It's
Matthias,
Casey!
Casey was one of our companions until her back got broken and she and her companion Sapphire molded into one, became Pathfire.
Oh. And are we not gonna talk about the sun?
What son?
This
Yeah,
one.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm back here. It's a little bright from my eyes. But yeah, that's
Casey!
definitely not.
Casey?
Yeah, what's up? Hey guys, I'm so glad that the community is coming together. Just this plan.
Casey?
How's Colonel Giffy?
Wait. We haven't seen Colonel Diffie in a while, nor have we seen Az.
Boy, that's amazing. Well, hopefully Az is great. This is amazing. Oh man, just to see all of you here, that makes me happy.
Hey, Cassie, I have a question.
What?
What?
Casey, I have a question.
What?
Do you remember when we were in Castle Tlaylan and we were opening doors together?
Yes? Yes.
Yeah, do you remember what we found inside one of the rooms with the doors?
You're talking about Jedra?
No.
Sapphire just starts giggling.
No, I'm talking about when the goblins were busy eating, and so we went to go hiding, not hiding, but we went to go explore different rooms, and we came across something that was that we didn't want to see. Do you remember what it was?
Boy, I don't know. There's very few things I don't mind not seeing.
Gib looks over at Matthias. You don't see that, right?
No, I don't. No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Casey, do you remember what we saw?
Remember everything! Wait,
Yeah.
do I have question
Oh,
four.
oh,
Now,
oh.
do I have Casey's memories right now?
That's, I guess, up to you. What do you think?
So is Casey
Or a-
still in me? Do I still have Casey in me?
Yeah, I think so. Like you don't,
Okay,
you
if
don't, like,
Casey's-
you don't lose your memories. I think whenever you just kind of converged, right?
Okay, so
That's,
I'm like, I'm like looking and I'm like, absolutely, I remember it. Well, we opened it up and there was all the bathrooms there and there was all the pee and crap and then we went running around and then we were like, you're not wearing shoes.
Pathfire. I'm glad you remembered, but that was supposed to be a test for Casey.
Oh, hold on, wait. Someone else wants to say hi. You see Cassie walk deeper into the mercury and disappears.
Wait, hold on, Gib. Did you cast magic missile?
Yeah. Yeah, Gabe cast magic missile at Casey.
Yeah,
You-
yeah. Like
you
when
did,
Casey
and
was
you-
out, Gib
and you
cast
see,
that
like
magic
it's
missile.
going into the, like it's floating in the middle of the ether and it just kind of disappears. Absorbs.
Yeah, I was trying to question Casey, see if she was who she said she was.
That was a memory of Casey that me at Castfire and you have. Matthias can't see Casey because Casey's never seen seen
She
it.
didn't seem to remember. She didn't remember the bathroom, but Caspar does. So
Gib, you see someone that should, the person that mentored you, how to be who you were, to be a cleric of knowledge.
This isn't real. It's some kind of device. It's just pulling memories out of us.
Is that why I can't see it?
Have I taught you nothing throughout these years? Use your mirror. It'll tell you the truth.
Gib turns around and then looks at Clan Chief Thazakog, Eater of Minotaur, through his obsidian mirror. Just to kind of shake the mirror demon away, so you can see.
You want to roll Arcana or an Intelligence check to see, as the in character, what you want? We'll say Arcana because you probably have proficiency with that one, so that way it's not a straight up check.
Well, let me add the D4.
It is a gateway to talk to lost souls, the people that you've known, but only for a little bit.
What? Yeah, what? You're just saying that this is a mirror demon. What's happening now?
I was mistaken. Look, that is Chief Thazakog's aura.
So, you were mistaken about the cow being wrong. You're mistaken about this being mirror demon. What else were you mistaken about?
Gib, you judge things. Gib, you judge things a bit too quickly. You need to be more open-minded. You know how things are here.
You guys just see water droplets coming out of Castfire.
Yeah, so Castfire, that
Casey,
was...
come back!
Ambrose is going to hug Castfire.
You can come back, Casey.
It shows you lost souls. Or like
the departed, Gib, people that died.
Oh.
Yeah, what is it? Who are you seeing?
And I am hugging you
I'm
back,
seeing
Ambrose. Thank you.
My chief, the one who taught me, who's my mentor.
What is he saying?
He's saying I need to be more open-minded.
Did he tell you what the fear was?
It allows us to speak to lost souls.
What do you mean by
departed?
Departed.
Before you go, if you can answer a question.
What is it?
Gib looks down and then looks up. What happened with Jedra?
She wants so badly to save Grisnek that she threw away her soul to become a martyr and save us all. She gave herself over to the darkness that I told warn you that is ever so present in that mirror of yours if you're not careful.
I see.
You know the lessons that I've taught you, that these temptations, they give you short or moderate gain, but always ends in failure.
Free knowledge.
I ended in failure. And I wasn't truthful about the power I gave you. I know that it was forced upon you because the previous witch doctor had died. And we don't speak his name for a reason. Gabe, you're gonna be cursed to never be able to be remembered by anyone. Ever. Once you die.
I had a feeling. Something that comes with the occupation.
Jedra will be the same.
If she can die properly.
Don't you think it's weird how there's all these legends and rumors of places and people that just can't ever put a pulse on it and never figure out what it is? There's an evil in this land that's a lot more severe than anything you can imagine.
More severe than Orcus.
Orcus made it. The true prince of undead is one that likes to watch his subjects suffer endlessly. Suffering begets suffering, and
It's time
came
for
to an
milk
end.
magic.
God damn it, Grumnus! Every damn time! Every
Always had the most emotional moments. Always had the most emotional moments. Like, damn.
Emotional milk.
The only reason that you know, if you were to ask any other goblin about me, they would not remember. But the only reason you can is because I gave my magic to you. I gave you everything that I could. Remember the day whenever, well, you ran away, but you recall a day where everything just clicked? You were trying hard and you were getting stronger. I was getting weaker. I couldn't reign. You ran away with Az during the conflict.
I remember.
My son. I told him to kill me so that you can have everything that I had left. Because it was better than Orcus having it. What you have, Gib, is generations of hope and light. And if you're not careful, if it disappears, then all of goblinhood has no hope anymore. It's gone. Have you started training anyone?
Az isn't responsive. We have some kobolds here,
It has to
but
be.
I have not yet found.
It has to be a goblin. But the moment that you start training someone, you're gonna start to wither, and you're gonna give everything to them, and the process is pretty fast. But if you die with it, then you're gone with it forever, and you're not exactly young anymore either.
No, I'm not young. But I have contingencies.
Are you gonna try to save Jedra?
I don't know. I don't know if I can.
I think that only you can. If you feel that she is savable, the only person that can is you. She has an understanding that is about as equally matched as yours as you are with the light and hope. So is she the opposite side of despair. You'll be chasing each other forever until one of you perishes or consumes the other. Such has been the eternal dance that we've had through the ages. Remember that there was when the hobgoblins came? With the
Yes.
undead?
I remember what they did. I remember Dark Father Pubar's rule. I remember
They were looking for you, and Jedra gave herself so that you could be safe. She really cares about you deeply, Gib.
I don't deny that.
I mean, she is your mother. It makes sense.
What? What?
Damn.
God, bro.
You'd think that would dissuade her from trying to mate with me.
She's full of something that will pervert everything that is good. Fornicating with her son is probably not very high on that list of debauchery.
No. I knew something was odd about it. From the other side, is Az actually my nephew?
It was a sweaty Thursday, and we were in the hobgoblin sex pits. It might have been me, it might have been my brother. I don't know. It's hard to say who the dad is. We just know who the mothers are.
Yeah. It's...
You know how it is. You did a couple of rounds down there.
As was mandated.
Yep.
I think others would like to use the mirror.
Matthias, do you want to use the mirror? Or do you want to save it?
I mean, could I use the mirror?
Want to? With someone dead?
I guess. I mean, I don't really know
Yep.
much
You okay?
people that are dead. I mean, I never met my grandma before. That could be fun.
It also might
Oh my
surprisingly be
God.
people that you don't know are dead.
Oh no.
All right, Matthias will give it a try.
Okay.
All
Hey.
right, maybe it can be my grandma or my grandpa on my mom's side. Oh,
Matthias.
What? yes.
Um, maybe you should hold back on the excitement. You know, just in case.
Now we'll see.
Let's learn about our moms today.
Oh, my
Let's
mom's
see.
very much alive. Don't worry.
Wait, Gib. You learned about your mom?
Yeah, Jedra's my mom.
Jadra's your mom. Okay, so we found out that Drusilla is my mom, and that Jadra's your mom.
Timeline matches up. Figured it was a possibility. It just made my skin crawl to think about it. But I
High
have
five,
to...
Gib. Now we both have mommy issues.
High fives.
Well, I love my mom very much, and I can't wait to
Yeah,
see her
but-
again.
But Matthias, we both have daddy issues.
Oh well, I guess that's true. Well, let's see who I get. He looks at the mirror.
You know, I think I printed your backstory. You probably would know the name better than me, so I wouldn't be able to tell you the name top of my head. But you see someone very, very familiar and close to you appear. You see that there is an Orpok that approaches forth. An Orpok, by the way, for those that are watching, is a pig humanoid from the Indigo Isles. You see that she's wearing her paladin armor.
Oh my.
Matthias?
Rosemary?
Matthias?
What the? You're dead?
You see that she's like holding a plate of like rotten, like burnt cooking that she's eating from.
The origin.
Everyone can smell this. It's that bad. You can smell it through death.
So I don't see anything, but I definitely smell something there.
Oh.
Rosemary.
Matthias?
What happened?
I'm gonna put some light so that way chat can see. A little bit easier here. Matthias, where have you been?
I told you I went over to the Lost Lands to find my father. I was waiting for you.
Oh no, you want? I wouldn't believe it. It's actually pretty silly. Remember those lessons I taught you about defending yourself against certain monsters?
Yeah?
There's these cows that came to town.
Oh no.
Minotaurs?
Don't tell me. Matthias gets on his knees. Don't tell me.
Matthias?
They
Are you?
took all the humans.
What about you?
I was at the hospital, and I tried to stave him off from your mother. I was visiting, I left her flowers, she was doing okay, she was getting better, I think. That's what the doctor was saying. And they took all the humans. And I was fighting, they put them on a boat, they were force feeding them milk, and last thing I remember was that there was this great axe that came right down and my vision went black after.
Did they take my mom?
Uh-huh. I think so. She wanted me to tell you something, but I'm glad I never got to send this letter, but Matthias, I'm so sorry. I should have been more honest. I love you, and I wanted to marry you, and I bought this ring. She pulls out a ring. This is the only chance I've been able to tell you how much I wanted to be with you and have little half piggy, half human piglets, and that your mom, I told her if it was okay, and she said yes. And now I'm dead, so I want you to take this ring, and you see her throw the ring through the barrier at you. You see this silver ring pop out on your side, and give it to someone that you love, because I don't want you to be sad, and find someone that cares about you like I did and that loves cooking, and beat up your father, fucking prick. How dare he leave your mom like that?
Rosemary, I thought you already knew.
Knew what?
I'm gay.
But we trained together. The glistening. Remember the glistening? The time on the cliff? What was that about?
I thought that was just a friendly gesture.
Gib leans into Ambrose.
You were curious about Orpok biology, and I explained it to you very thoroughly. I thought that was.
Yeah,
I thought you were-
because I don't know Orcfox that well,
That's fair.
and I was very interested in knowing your culture.
You guys don't know who
Yeah,
she's
what?
talking to. Just hear.
A ring just
I was-
shot out from the mirror, and
I
he
was-
yelled, "He's gay." I don't know what's going on.
But I was
Yeah.
very. I wanted to learn more about you.
I love it.
Matthias?
I didn't want to lead you on.
Matthias?
You know,
I
Matthias,
don't want to
if-
lead you on even during death.
What? Okay, but if I was a man,
Oh, 100%.
okay, you know what? Fuck this. If you find a way to get me out of this, wherever I'm at, maybe we can get your mom together and beat up your father. But you know, as a guy, I'd never quite like, you know, being in this way anyway. It's just a bit too problematic sometimes. Like once a
Oh.
month. It's just no, it's not for me.
It's so much.
Oh, I mean. Oh wow. I thought I told you one time.
You did?
Yeah, I gave you a hint. I mean, I dropped hints.
I did too, and you kept, just you kept.
I said, "Oh, that guy was handsome. Oh, that guy was cute." I mean, you should have. I mean,
I keep saying that woman is beautiful all the time, but I'm not.
I
I'm
mean,
not a lesbian.
like those women were beautiful, and you're beautiful too. It's just, I don't have any. I don't get anything.
Okay, but what about whenever we were in the heat of training and combat? Just that fierce look that you gave. It's like you understood. Whenever our swords clashed.
I was really intense into. I mean, I was enjoying it. I can't lie.
I mean, I was too.
Day to one intelligence. He really does day to one intelligence.
Oh god.
No,
Are you guys finally seeing it now? Are you guys finally seeing it now?
You know what? On the positive, your mom's not here. Neither's your dad.
Oh my. Oh, I forgot to tell my mom I'm gay.
If I see her, I'll let her know, but I don't think she'll be very happy since I was supposed to marry you.
I don't know.
It was. Oh no. I mean. So what? Are we just gonna lie to your mom? What should we do? What are we gonna do?
No, I'm not gonna lie to my mom.
You want me to lie to your mom? I mean, I could tell her. I
just look. I mean, I can tell her, but look, okay, I'll find a way to revive you. Okay, I mean, like, I'll find a way. Like, this isn't the end. I just listen. There's something you need to know that I've been keeping a secret for a very long time.
I know
that I need to tell you.
No. I know. You hate my cooking.
Your cooking is horrendous.
And yeah, I know. Yeah,
You need to really. I don't know how. You went to culinary college.
I know. But you kept eating it, so I figured you liked it. But you never told me.
I was trying to be nice.
I was trying to be mindful of like, okay, at least this guy likes my cooking, even though I burnt the cereal, pouring the milk in that one time. You eat it anyways.
Yeah. What did you boil the cereal?
I thought it said put it on 30 seconds on high. I did it. I don't know what that means.
Did you read the right box?
I don't remember. It might have been next to the macaroni.
Was it in common?
It must have been next to the macaroni or something.
But wait,
did you cook cereal like macaroni?
What's happening?
Maybe.
He was saying he enjoyed it, and then he was saying he didn't tell his mom is gay, and now he's saying it's in the wrong box. I don't know what is going on.
Happening? I don't know. Who the hell?
Okay, Rosemary.
You cook cereal.
Okay.
Okay.
If we revive you and you find a gender change potion, if that exists,
can you just reincarnate me into
something on the table,
into something more convenient, like a giant? I want to be big. I want to have lots of muscles.
Wait, that actually is kind of hot.
I mean, we worked out together. We benched 220. Remember?
Yeah, but no, but I bench 240.
You know what? Damn it! I tried so hard.
I mean, like, I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm not a very good liar. You know this. I have not seen an ab pop up.
Too.
I don't.
Me too.
There was like no abs that are popping up for you. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's that Orpok fat, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's fine.
But ever since you left Check Agaze and she lifts her shirt and you see like her abs are like bulging and like there's like veins on them.
Oh wait,
I got into CrossFit.
Oh my god.
And that's what got it to you? Dang.
Yeah. There was this hard dragon with large horns. He came into town and all he was talking about about CrossFit and this like juice cleanse diet, and I tried it and bam, look.
Did you juice cleanse diet off of your own juice? Because that would explain it. You probably threw it all up.
Look, I can make it wink.
Juice cleanse?
Wait, what?
Listen.
Is Matthias going insane?
Wait.
Listen, okay, Rosemary, we will find it. Okay, so these are the goals right now. We have to tell my mom what's going on, and we find a potion. Okay, look. You find a potion.
Look.
I revive you. Then we find the potion.
Listen, Matthias. Look, listen, Matthias. You're thick, all right? You're dummy thick, but also your head is thick too. So just listen, all right? Because you gotta write this down because you're not gonna remember. Because I know you, and I only get one chance to tell you this. There's only a few places that from the Indigo Isles that ships can go to, and one of them is not a good place to go because that's where the Kraken's cave is. You don't want to go into the Kraken cave, right? It's not a good place to go.
No. Do I have to fight a Kraken?
No, there is an island 30 miles off the shore of the southeast.
Yeah, well, hold on. Let me get my pen and paper out. Oh wait, I don't have pen and paper. Hold on.
This is important. You gotta write this down.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say it again. Repeat it all.
There's an island 30 miles off the shore of southeast Rappan Athuk. There is an ancient red dragon that is currently watching over a harbor of people that I think that's where they took your mother and all of the other humans, and probably being kept inside of a giant volcano where this ancient dragon is keeping them in.
Okay, can you repeat all that again?
Yes, so and you see like her disappear.
No. Okay.
But Matthias, are you okay?
My mom is being held captive. Apparently, my childhood friend is apparently madly in love with me, but she didn't know I was didn't know I did not swing that way.
But you were thoroughly enjoying it.
She wanted to marry me, but I'm like, I can't because I'm not attracted to females. And apparently there's a Kraken kid that's like 30 miles off the shore southeast Rappan Athuk where there's an ancient dragon and dropping off humans.
Matthias?
Fuck.
Since you're from the area, you might maybe no. Maybe.
I'm from underground.
You might have heard about this place. Maybe.
An ancient dragon has stories.
Yeah, an ancient red dragon has my mother, and frankly,
maybe Ambrose has as well.
I think
Ambrose, you're the only one that could have heard about it. How about you roll history?
I might have heard about it. Okay.
And actually, Castfire. Surprisingly, Castfire might have heard of it.
And frankly, I mean,
that's right,
I mean,
nice.
Not that I don't want to save my mother, but I think she would understand if I did not want to go immediately to fight an ancient red dragon.
Okay, there is an island that is kept watch by an ancient red dragon whose name is Aragnak. And it is hard to get to because whenever ships come like 5 miles close, he napalms the ships to oblivion and takes all the treasure.
I know that place. The dragon. What's the dragon's name again?
Aragnak. You want me to write it down?
Yes. There's a dragon, the red dragon. His name is Aragnak, and it's very dangerous to even go there because if a ship tries to go there, they will crash and he'll take all the treasure.
That's interesting. Also, I just realized my door is open and I said all that. I hope my parents sit in here. I hope my mom and dad didn't hear that. Then I have to a lot to explain.
No, it's not a lot to explain. You look them in the eye with a deadpan straight face and say, "It's D&D."
I was role playing They know I play D&D, but that's kind of hard to explain. I just realized my dog opened my door.
Okay, Matthias. So
Yeah.
dangerous, but maybe we can find a way to go there to save your mom. Because he still won't save her, right?
Not anytime soon.
Probably not. Hopefully she stays alive until we're ready.
I dearly hope so too. If not, I will kill every dragon on that island
So
and then
you're
kill him
saying-
again.
You're saying that your best friend is dead and told
Yeah.
you that she was in love with you and wanted to marry you.
Yeah, but then I told her I was gay.
How did she take it?
Well, she was mainly surprised. I mean, she kind of took it quite well.
That's
Okay.
wonderful to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Where did
she
you
kind
get
of
that
took it
ring
well.
from?
Oh, she gave it to me. I have to give it to someone I truly love. She said.
Wait. You got that ring from... I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I don't know what divine death law.
I guess you know that true love knows no bounds. We'll just put it at that.
Yeah, Kib's looking at us like that breaks laws of I don't how.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I've decided not to question it. But but we were
True
talking
love.
about she was like,
love.
if I was a man, would
True
you
love.
date me? And I said yeah.
You're
And then
willing
I'm
to
like,
say-
then I'll find a way to revive you, and then maybe we could find like a gender change potion or something.
Wait,
What
Ty,
if
slow
we
down.
put their soul inside of Ambrose and take the father part out?
That is true.
I don't need.
Can do that.
Before it comes up, I don't need any more souls inside of me. Don't even ask.
And you were saying Ambrose?
I'm at 4 currently.
I'm sorry, I need to process what God just said. What the fuck, God?
I mean,
Okay, it's an option, you know? I'm just saying.
I just really hope my parents didn't hear me say, "Oh yeah, big muscly men are hot." That one's
Okay.
extremely hard.
Anyways, Matthias, so you're saying that you would date your friend if they were. Are you saying that you just date any man? That's what it comes off.
I mean, like, okay, Ambrose, men are hot.
So you'll date any man.
I mean, if they're nice.
Ambrose, like, you know the meme of the woman with the math flying over her face. He's like,
Ambrose, just because I'm not doesn't mean I'm going to start constantly flirting with you. That's not how it works.
Wait,
Okay,
is Ambrose
because
jealous?
there were-
Gabe asks that. What, are you jealous?
no, I'm not saying that you're not.
I mean, like,
Carl, the fucker.
I mean, like the thing is, Ambrose, if you've really thought of me that way, I mean, we could go out to dinner, but otherwise, I'm not really interested right now.
Castfire looks over to Ambrose. He's such a nice man. You'd be so lucky to have him, and like pats her shoulder.
All of a sudden, everyone
I
wants a piece
mean-
of Matthias.
I mean, like,
High commodity, if you catch my drift.
let me see how unhinged Matthias is after talking to his childhood friend,
How
because he gets
unhinged.
pretty unhinged. Let's see.
You rolled a 5.
Okay, that's a 5. I mean, like, you're pretty attractive. I mean, we don't know each other that way, but if you really wanted to do something, I mean, we could perhaps like take it slow. But otherwise,
First, Gib turns around. Okay, I'm done with this now. I'm off to go dungeon some shit.
Thank God, someone with some
You see
fucking sanity in their head. You hear a deep voice calling
You
from the
see,
south.
you see
where
that
the sun is
Matthias,
at.
like after talking with that person, is like a little bit different.
Okay. Who the fuck is saying that?
Hey, I just was listening to your conversation and I didn't want to be rude. It sounded like you were having a moment.
Who are
Wait,
you?
wait, who's saying that?
Who are you?
Where? Oh, is that Zelkor?
From the light.
From the light.
Oh, is that the fiend?
You can't see them because they're so. Look, okay. So the thing is that
Wait,
the Wheel of Chaos from earlier, the first one, was that anything that has a magical arcane lock or barrier shines like the briny, like the sun, essentially.
Wait. Who are you? I can't see you. There's so much light in the way.
Matthias uses divine sense.
That's the fiend right there.
As Matthias hears that, he looks to the party. Run.
Wait, no, I can't.
Hey,
Wait, come, at least listen to what I have to say. I can't hurt you.
Matthias, wait.
I don't want to hurt you.
Ambrose is like going to like move closer to the light. Who are you?
My name?
Who are you?
My name is Hezrao.
Hezrao. Hi, Hezrao. What are you doing here?
Hezro.
Hezrao.
I see.
Yes.
Hezrao, what are you doing here?
There was a mage a long time ago, an elven mage. He locked me in this room.
Zelkor?
Zelkor.
Oh.
On top of this huge pile of treasure, there's a ring of shooting stars, an amulet of proof against detection and location, about like 60,000 gems, about 60,000 gold worth of gems, and he put this fucking magic circle around me and kept me in here for a long time. I don't know how many years it's been. It's been lonely.
Probably over 400.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Question.
What are you getting? What are you
Wait.
getting at?
Wait.
He wants us to let him out, so that way we can get the treasure and he can peace out and get his revenge on Zelkor.
Yeah.
Although
Zelkor's
Hezro's not your real name, is it?
I actually did a part-time job as a relationship counselor, and that's fucked up. What I just heard. I heard every bit of it, but I support your love.
What?
Ambrose, I'm talking
For
to
what?
you.
not.
I can feel the sting in your voice. It hurt me too, the rejection. I get it. I've been rejected for the way that I look. I think that you, of all people,
Is
would
your-
understand that, being a half-elf.
Never say that I'm ugly because I'm a half elf.
No, just that there are races out there that are very racist against the other one, and that you're caught in the middle of discrimination, as am I.
That's true.
So you're a fiend.
That is I am a demon. I've been stuck with my thoughts in one place, nothing but the echoes of nothingness for 400 years. I feel like my entity and my soul
It's
has combined
time
with that
for
of the
milk
universe.
magic.
Why every single time, Gremnus?
Every time. Every time. Wait, Mr. Mr.
Can
Hezrao?
Sorry,
Oh.
sorry.
Can I make a check?
Sure. Yep.
I have my oath as a paladin, oath of devotion.
Sure.
What does fiends entail? Like, how?
Devils,
what is my
devils, and,
viewpoint
devils and
upon
demons, mostly. So some make deals are
Yeah.
lawful evil, the other one is chaotic evil, right? So
Mr. Hezrao,
fiends? So the demons are chaotic evil.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
did you happen to know an elven prince by the name of Prince Philip?
Yes.
He studied under Zelkor, right?
Yes.
What do you know about him?
He's a little shit.
Uh-huh.
That's what Zelkor called him.
When was...
Would you eat him?
I mean,
No, we're not eating Philip. Zelkor called him a little
would
shit.
he eat him? Let's make a charisma check. No, not my type.
Wait,
What is your type?
wait.
I like meat on the bones.
What
They're
about
very-
frogs?
Ugh, frogs' legs
guys,
are the worst.
Guys, I'm trying to question this man who knew my brother. Please calm down.
You are.
Man,
Ambrose,
are you
Ambrose.
assuming the demon's gender?
Oh, you're just assuming demons. We're going down this route tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're using milk magic apparently too. Nice. Okay, well, vote. Chat, please vote on your milk magic of choice.
Wait, Hezro. So Zeldor himself called Philip a little shit.
Would you not agree?
So, what did Philip study under Zeldor?
I don't know. All I would hear is Zelkor's complaining. He said that I was a very good listener. And I unfortunately didn't have a choice. I had to listen to him. Because
What did Zeldor say?
He would complain about how he was lazy, weak, coward, and how he doesn't learn any of his studies. And that he failed him out of wizarding school and that he's not really a wizard. He's better off as a sorcerer. But he's a sorcerer parading around as a wizard.
He's a sorcerer. Not a wizard.
Unearned magic.
He does
Got
have
it.
that, he does have that riz and that drip.
Okay.
Well,
So-
Ambrose, before you say any more questions, he's a demon.
So?
Demons should not be trusted.
Excuse you, did you just assume my race?
I know what
Said
you
you're a
are.
demon.
God damn it. You're right, I am a demon. But that's still very rude.
Yes, but he was there. He's here in Zeldor's library. Zeldor's tutor my brother.
Gib looks over to Mateus.
Ooh, and plus 10 inspiration.
Hezro has been in penance for 400 years in one spot, committing no evil acts, and has served time as a relationship counselor.
What do you think? He was imprisoned for a reason. Demons don't change. What makes you think like when he comes out,
My crime
he's gonna?
was being who I am inside. A lover.
Mostly, it's easier to trap demons than it is to trap devils. No offense.
I understand your pain. As I understood Philip's. I was in love with a devil. A bone devil. Her bones were just... And a chain devil. It was a trouble.
So you know that Philip was in love with a human.
We got plus 10 inspirations. Heck yeah. No. Everyone knew.
Everyone knew that Philip was in love with a human.
Zelkor's knew.
Was Zeldor against that?
Thought it was disgusting.
Of course he did. So,
Wait,
so
Wait, come back. Wait, if you let me out, you can have all this treasure.
Matthias walks out.
Gib walks up to the magic circle. Is Gib able to actually see the magic circle around the Hezru?
It's like you're staring at the sun, unfortunately, because of the Wheel of Chaos. But you can sense it. You can sense it, I would say.
How big is this?
How big is what?
Oh,
The orb.
Hezru's huge. Oh.
The aura? Or
Yeah.
the circle? Or what you mean?
Yeah, but like how big is the circle around him?
Technically, I don't know if you can see it here. I will turn off the light so you can see it for a second.
So, well, I guess my questioning is, with me being an ooze, could I stretch enough to cover it so that way everybody else in the room can see?
Sure. You like flatten yourself around the thing so everyone can see Hezro himself. He looks like this large scaly that has a loincloth. Actually, he's not very much. He does look very demonic with large spikes on his back. You do see a large pile of treasure right there.
So, you're Hezru.
Yes. By the way, he's not moving his mouth. You hear this now as like a kind of like a minor illusion in the room that he's casting every now and then.
So wait, why can't you talk through your own mouth?
This magic circle has me imprisoned.
So it prevents you from talking?
If you simply wipe away some of the floor, I can be let free.
So, let's talk about this. First, I don't believe Hezro is your true name.
Can we make a deal with you?
I'm not a devil, but what would you consider?
Cast fire. You
No.
can't trust him. He's a demon.
And we're not going to.
Such racism.
He looks over.
It's beneath me. I can't believe that you would defile my name just because I am a demon, that I cannot be good.
I am a holy paladin. All demons are the same.
Wow.
That's pretty narrow-minded of you there, Mateus.
I can't believe that I supported you. You know what? I do support you. I hope you do find true love. Fuck you, Matthias. I want you to be happy.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? We can both let you out, but also have protections in place without trust. But I need to know your true name. Give me your true name, and you'll have a little bit more freedom.
Henry.
Oh my god.
That's not your true name.
It's Henry.
Insight check.
I will also insight check.
We have not been insight checking this dude.
He's been lying to you since the moment you've been talking to him. He's not a marriage counselor. He hasn't changed his way. He doesn't really want you to be happy. He doesn't want all these things. He's been lying to you since the beginning. You know this, Matthias.
He's been lying to us since the beginning. What don't you understand? He's a demon. He hasn't changed his ways. Why would a demon be a marriage counselor? Why would Zelkor bring in a demon if he's smart?
So you don't know anything. So you don't know anything about Philip.
You should have ate him.
I do know lots of things about Philip.
Ambrose, Gib, cast fire. I think it's wise not to speak to him anymore.
So you're gonna give me the silent treatment after everything I've done for you?
Wait, but Matthias.
You've been lying to us this entire time.
Wow.
Matthias. How did he know that about Philip being a little shit?
I don't deny that Zelkor trapped him here. Why do you think he's stuck here with a pile of jewels? Of course somebody trapped him. So you've probably seen him around.
Gib leans in. Zelkor's also kind of an asshole lately, so...
And Zelkor is kind of an asshole. That's why he would imprison a demon for the rest of eternity.
Yeah. But here's the whole thing.
Actually not that bad of a dude.
Shut up, Henry.
Yeah, that's coming from you.
Gib turns around back to everybody. We know we can't trust Henry.
Then why talk to him?
Because whereas devils make contracts, demons can be bound. Henry is bound in this circle, which means that Zelkor never got his name.
Okay, fine. If I tell you my true name, will you let me out? It's Elroy.
Insight check.
You already know the answer.
He is lying again.
No shit, he's a demon. Yes.
Then why are you talking to him?
You know, not everything has to be solved with violence. We can use our words.
We're not gonna solve it with violence. We're gonna solve it by walking away.
Yeah.
I heard that you like big muscle guys.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, I didn't mean to
Do you
touch.
like these muscles? He's like 10 feet tall, really muscular, but clearly a demon.
Yeah, I like them on non-demons.
Wow.
Catchfire manipulates this and falls like when we walk away from this man, I will be mimicking that.
Oh my god, Caspar is really trying to hypnotize instead.
I knew
Gives
I am
the-
still in bikini armor.
Gives
No.
the last one out.
Let's go. We don't need to bother with his kind anymore.
Gives the last one out. He turns around and goes, "This is really your last chance. Otherwise, you'll be here for another 400 years."
I hope that your adventuring is a good experience and a 10 out of 10.
All right.
Caspar, what the hell happened to you? Why do
Man.
you look like that?
Oh, I have this unique ability where I can look at stuff and then look like them.
I just
But
imagine
obviously, I
I just imagine it's like when SpongeBob went to the beach and he had like the giant like inflatable arms and just like flowed into them.
Yes.
Why are you looking? Why did you choose to look more muscular and tall?
Looking down on you now, Ambrose, I'm like, doesn't matter.
Can I roll insight against you, Caspar?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay, perfect.
It's
Gibbs
awesome.
sketches down the magic circle on a book.
I'm going
Like
to be
in one
rolling
of the books.
intimidation, though, however.
This is a special
Got
circle
18.
I'll use later.
I got a 14. No reason in particular, and then I start blushing looking at Matthias.
Matthias is like, you have good muscles. He does not understand the situation whatsoever.
I do have pretty good muscles. I just start like flexing. I'm like,
Oh no.
hit him with a double back bicep, and even though like you can't tell because I'm an ooze, I'm just like, I feel like someone is jealous.
Excuse me?
Even though I
feel-
don't have hair, there's like little oozes of like little hair ooze, and just like bloop, 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 and it creates like a wave of if I had a top of a head.
Oh my
where it would
god,
be.
it's like Fabio with like the breeze just going through the.
Yeah.
When did we have like a fucking drama episode in D&D?
I just love
Oh my
triangle. Let's
God.
go.
There's so much that happened. You know, I think this is a good place to end with the raid. And an end for the stream. What a fucking ride this whole session was. Dear God. If I said I knew
I feel
what
the
was gonna
tension,
happen
but it's
today,
not sexual.
Right. If I you know, I wouldn't be able to tell y'all that I expected this to happen. This is fucking great. I'm enjoying it. Hopefully everyone out there chat, hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream as well. This has been a pleasure, as it always is every single week. Thank you guys, Lion, Grace, James, and Gavin, and Peshia, and also our ghost. You can't see him because he's a ghost, but he's here in spirit.
Yep. Spirit.
Okay. Oh no, the Marty with his mega thick thighs. That's a great quote.
Oh, memories.
Memories. You know, I'm going to be bringing up the Indigo Isles again pretty soon, like sometime in the next month. Anyway, I don't know if it's going to be streamed or not.
You are?
Yeah.
You
I
are?
miss Odysseus. I really miss Odysseus and Kirke.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna join the shit out
I
of that.
don't know
one.
if it's going to be Jewel of the Indigo Isles or if it's going to be a homebrew, because I have the book that the community like kind of pitched in to get it all together. So, but I'll see. Like, you know, those that support on Patreon will be able to join for those adventures for a really cheap price, because it's like per month as opposed to like per session, which is like immensely cheaper. So if you want to join in on an adventure on the Indigo Isles and want to play, you know, like the stream that's here, then you know, you can follow on Patreon, and we will find a day and a time to do that, so that way I can start giving back, you know, to the community now that I'm starting to get a little bit more time. with things. So there is the Patreon right there. Join us on Discord, and you can contact me if you want to join in for the mini marathons or the West Marches. We'll be here next Monday. I only streamed twice this week. It's today and then the GM Academy. So between now and then, I have nothing to do except focus on getting Gob's Petulance done, ready, packaged, put up on Boundary, put up on Roll20. My first ever adventure. Sorry, I'm like, this is like a lifelong. It's been a decade-long dream to like publish an adventure. God, it's been 10 years. I can't believe that I finally get to publish one thing that is an adventure. You know, I mean, probably so many treasures. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a good book. I mean, I love it, but it's not an adventure book. It's a supplement. So, sorry, if you guys only knew how happy I feel that I'm gonna be releasing this thing. And also, you know, just the fact that I'm here and DMing for all of you and all the support that everyone has given in the last 2.5 years, it really does mean a lot. And I don't take it for granted at all. There's been ups and downs with the community, and I've grown a lot since I started all this. I don't know if you guys didn't know me back when I started all this, but back with Little Astral Adventures. And just the changes that I've had in development as an entrepreneur, as a person, in maturity. All of that is just, I see it, and it just, I don't know, I just feel good right now. That's all. So thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone who watched. Please stay tuned for more gay love triangles.
Yeah.
Is it a triangle? I feel like it's a gay love, like, pentagram,
It's
or
a
I don't
square.
know. It's like an everything gone, is what it is.
I don't know what it is.
It's magical. That's what it is.
I'm just glad that I finally got to show off Matthias's 8 intelligence.
I mean, we all love the Himbo Paladin. That is like, you know, our token human.
He is, yeah. I mean, he totally is. He's just wise. Otherwise,
He's wise but not smart. So we'll leave off with
yeah,
that,
he's
right?
wise but not.
This is a drama. This is a soap opera. We love it.
Right. Tell all the people over on Critical Fail that we love them, and hope you guys have a good night. And the raid message will be raid from the archives. Have a good night. I'm gonna be in the Discord to hang out for a little bit because I wanted to play some Minecraft or something after the session. So have a good one, and talk to you guys later. Adios.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, I didn't press enter on the raid message. Fuck. Oh, well. Here we go. Post raid.